What is going on? Mic check. How we doing out here? It's the Lord's Day. What's going on? Quick roll call. How my levels are sounding? How we doing out here? See y'all up in there a little early, no doubt. Moving a little slow. Zach Riley, what's going on? Lydia Mass, what's up? Christopher Hall, what you doing? You downloaded Wi-Fi Rush for the portal? Okay. That's bold, man. That latency, man. You gotta make sure it's a high performance latency game. But you in the room, you should be good. Balaton, what's going on? RF, what's going on? Lydia Master, again, Astro Parrot King, I see you. One more week. Ray Chi, what's going on? Chicago, what's going on? Pop Knot, what's going on? What's doing? All right, one more. Yo, appreciate you yesterday. That was what's up. See you up in there at our LordCognito.net. Fable Box, Dante XV, salute. YouTube channel guys, Hitman. All right. Yeah, we moving a little slow today. A lot going on, tired, busy, a lot of gaming, but you know, we gotta make things happen. We got a big week, and then next week will be a huge week. A lot of stuff going on. Y'all gonna see. You know what I mean? But it's good to see y'all up in here early in the front of the congregation, getting up in there early. And yeah, I just want to thanks for the level check. Appreciate it. That cock voice does something to me, man. Appreciate it. You already know. Yeah, we have a good one. I'm waiting for the boys to get through. And yeah, some interesting topics. I'm gonna see y'all to be able to have these Dallas bars.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gonna be single player like Sovereign. You gonna get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
A little mic check, Mikey check. What's going on? Ooh. Let's talk to the king real quick.
Ha ha ha! I see you're running, huh? So what you running from?
You're ridiculous. Addict. Yeah, Mike, look at him a quick mic check real quick. See how the levels is loud.
Hello.
Yeah, everybody's booming. Everybody's booming.
I think the issue with
check my joint.
No, you good. Y'all good. No,
the problem is Zoom keeps like
moving your joint.
They keep dictating where they're like, oh, I don't think you care. They're like, oh, you know, we think you know where your audio needs to be, but this is where we
want it to be. Yeah. They want to be extra
cool. Zoom like to control your voice
situation. So,
I hadn't seen addicts cut.
Right. We talked about it before. We talked about before. I was like,
thank you. I appreciate.
I gotta get used to it. He looked like he really about serious business.
He is.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but I don't know how I feel yet. Well,
he looks like his age. That's what he looks like. Okay. You know what I'm saying? He looked like the young wolf.
All right,
you understand?
Yeah, you know, it's funny.
I really like that. I like that.
Good.
My friends, when I was like 18, they would always be like, have Addict go buy stuff that you need to be over 18.
Yeah, yo, I can tell. And then you was tall, so I already know you was coming through. What you call told me some stories about you, man. Oh, Tyler had me laughing. I was like, yo, salute to Tyler, man. He's like, that boy is a wild boy, man. I said, damn, he did. I ain't gonna snitch though. We ain't gonna snitch. We gonna move on.
Let's keep those.
Yeah. We gonna keep those stories. We gonna keep them stories.
Shout out to Lord Addict getting the alky.
Shout out to Jig. Yeah. He was one of them guys.
Had a wild face.
So let me get 2 fireballs.
Addict was one of those.
Yeah, he said,
No, actually,
let me see your ID.
My whole life, I've never been a drinker. Like, rarely have I drunk my whole life.
I know. Yeah, you can't though, because but you can buy drinks for everybody.
I didn't really do that. Like, to be honest with you, like, you know, I said my friends asked me. I didn't say I did it.
Oh, I thought you was. I thought they had you use the OG.
No, they would always
that.
try. What's funny is like every one of our mutuals would like me. Like, they would ask me to go do it. Like, oh, they like Addict more. Have him ask. Like, well, they didn't. So they didn't call me Addict. They called me by my real name. My government
room to kill.
name.
Government. You already
That's
know.
definitely not my
That
government.
was like room to kill.
That's how I know him. I know it was room to kill. I was like,
you know, it's funny. Because I told Tyler, I was like, look, like, you can't call me by my government name. You got to call me by Addict. I don't want some people knowing my name. And he's got to catch himself. Like,
we got friends like that. And I'll be like, yo, fam, so be calling me my government, bro.
He said, yo, I'm Spider-Man. Stop calling me Peter.
Exactly.
You know, we in the mask. We in the field. can't let Electro know what's going on.
Anyway, we got to move on. All right. Welcome. Hear ye. And we are finally live. And welcome to the ILP Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 345, like Coke 45. Another glorious Sunday. Remember that? Remember that? Billy D, son. Billy D. The 40 D. When you hit 45, I was inspired. You know what I'm saying? Coke 45. He was smooth with it. Salute.
Hell yeah. Lando Calrissian.
You already know. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Sea of Thieves, the #1 pre-order. on
Get him!
PlayStation. What is your problem? On PlayStation 5, canceled Spider-Man multiplayer.
I don't know why, but when King said get him, I just saw that meme where it's the dude in prison. In the courtroom.
That dude.
Hey, I know people do memes in the ILP community. I want King saying get him. Who would he be pointing at? Jim Ryan?
Like, I don't know. Somebody. So we got Dragon's Dogma 2.
Ooh.
Last minute sneak in PS5 Pro leaks, baby. Ooh. And I'm just gonna type that in because I was on the fly. And the Embracer sale to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. But before we get into it, Sav wants to talk to the people.
Yes, I do. Welcome once again to the Iron Lords podcast, which is presented today by PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app and use code IronLords for a deposit match of up to $100. Now, you're asking, what is PrizePicks? I will let you know that a little bit later in the show. Thank you, Cock.
Bars, you already know. So let's introduce the 4 horsemen of gaming. Those gaming nights in the realm at the round table. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of the spin clap, and how of the young wolf. My man with the fresh cut. Back
With
to
no
back.
Camera on.
With no camera on.
Camera's not on?
And it went off right at the time when I was delivering bars.
Hold on. Is it on now?
Yeah, it's
there
back.
you go.
There you go.
No,
There you go.
I think this camera's overheating in general because
Yeah,
I have to
that's
turn
what
it
I
off and on.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing with that camera, bro?
Yo,
Oh my
Word, man.
god!
yeah, that's true though. Like,
I'm not about hearing that, man, because that camera was tray expensive.
Oh, the bank ain't feeling.
Not
feeling
about that.
You not feeling this?
We're out of warranty too.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
real.
I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. I think it's the battery. I don't think it's the camera
It's
itself. I think it's the
overheating because
battery.
Attic got hot.
Why you
Oh my god!
What y'all been doing? What you and Lady Attic been doing with that
camera is up to something nefarious.
Why is it hot before the
See,
show?
what's funny is
What's
you
up
guys
that
take
angle?
it to. You guys took it to this dark area when
just
maybe I just
saying.
use
Gotta
this
be
camera
dark.
more than all of you combined.
But
So-
it's clear it has a high
That is
usage
probably
rate.
true.
It's clear your camera got a high usage rate.
I do the attic. I stream.
okay.
I do
Yeah.
the attic show. I
this is
record
true.
pre-recorded videos.
Oh,
You
that's
guys
true,
be
that's
acting like I
Yeah.
take this into the bedroom and do other stuff. with
Oh,
it.
you brought that into the.
Hey,
You
man.
know, that's
see,
where your guys' creepy minds was going.
No,
Okay?
no,
Like,
See, you just incriminated yourself.
Listen, we all got GoPros for that.
Whoa! Is that what the GoPros is getting used for? That's why you got. So, get him.
Boy need new GoPros.
Listen,
Yeah, bro.
listen. I
Boy
beg
need
the
new
iron
GoPros.
beg for my little thing, and now we see where this stuff is going.
Hey, hold on. Didn't you get your new GoPro?
Yeah,
Hey,
he got
I
his-
got a
he
hand me
should-
down GoPro.
Everybody got a hand me down.
I got
So
your
everybody-
hand me down.
Hey, man. Hey.
Everybody,
It works, right?
Everybody should at least be able to record at 30 FPS. So, you know,
Right,
that's 1080p minimum.
My joint be moving at 60.
Yeah.
Pause.
Your joint. Pause.
20 hertz.
Notice he said his joint.
With cars, like I got the handy down. I got the handy down.
In fact, we like the younger brothers that get all his old clothes. He get all the hot tech, and then we got to get the hand me down.
see, you know why?
Me and Addict got to suffer.
Addict like how this lens look. He like the shutter. the GoPro don't give him that feel.
Anyway, what you been up to, bro? What's up, Addict?
Nothing. Playing a lot of Unicorn Overload. I actually played. I think I put 20 hours into that game this week.
That's what's up.
Kind of a light gaming week. I kind of like, because waiting for the infection of my
you're
mouth to
almost
clear
there,
up.
bro. You're almost there. You're so close.
So
Sound better.
You sound better.
Yeah,
too.
that when my mouth doesn't feel like it's about to rip apart 5 seconds into talking, it's a lot easier to like communicate. And this weekend, I literally like I didn't sign into social media often. I might have like scrolled through, but I didn't tweet.
Good.
I didn't go in a messenger. I just sat in my room and watched TV.
Salute. That we got so every once in a while we got to get into soft life. You know what I'm saying? Just disconnect from that. Like, we got to learn from my bro.
I got too many people coming at me. I got to go out.
I feel that. You out these streets, bro.
Really
I don't
out,
got
You
the
out, really
energy.
out, really out,
really out in the street.
really out the
You
streets,
know-
gang. We gonna stop.
You know like I know.
Oh man,
Damn.
you gotta
Keep
stop
running,
now.
baby. Keep
You gotta bring
running
it back.
now.
We gotta bring it back to games now.
Yeah,
Let's bring
for
it back.
real.
It's just-
All right, no
Let's get
DJ
back to
stuff.
some- Let's get back to some video games.
Yeah, we don't want to see DJ no more.
Mad drive-bys, man. I'm like, Jesus, bro.
Yo, I didn't even get a chance to talk to you, Saul.
Oh, God.
Yeah. That's been
Yeah,
it.
we
Yeah,
found out a lot
so,
of things.
You know,
Uh,
at the end of the day, just been, I think I do want to go back and play, finish Zelda.
nice.
There's a couple games that huh?
No, I said, oh wow, I didn't know you was gonna go back to that.
Yeah, so what I'm doing, because people clowned on me, but I don't care. I stopped playing it when they passed the dupe glitch. So I have this like third eye movement going on. I went and I'm asking my cousin for the physical game. I'm gonna delete it off my Switch. Re-download it off the physical, like day one cartridge, and when they're like, "Do you want to download the update?" I'm going to scroll to no and say, "No, thank
No, thank you. And keep the old data. I feel you.
I had that same problem with Dying Light 1. Remember when they had that dupe glitch and I was getting all this stuff and then they patched it? It turned me straight off from the game. I was like, I hate it.
I feel
Well,
you,
I
man.
got it's not that people are like, "Oh, no." I just like the creating aspect of it.
Yeah.
But I don't like going after the material.
The materials,
farming.
yeah, the farming. That's what it is.
because the farming is just like stupid. Like
It's super
yeah,
tedious.
so some of the cooler things that you could get, like you got to farm the underground of it, like the lower part of the
Yeah.
map, and like what's funny is like everything's dark, but I've lit so much part of the underbelly of the map up, like there's very few places that you can't see down there.
Wow. Salute to you going back to Tears of the Kingdom. So that's been pretty much it.
Yeah, that's been essentially just about everything I've been playing. That and Overlord. I've been I went and been watching a lot of new anime.
Oh, what's the new joints? What's the new joint?
Did you see what you call Ninja Kume?
No, but someone's been telling me about that game, about that show.
Yeah, me.
I've been watching The Plunderer.
The Plunderer.
The
He
Plunderer.
said the plunger.
I was like, wow, that's
plunger.
No, see, like,
crazy.
I'm only a few episodes in, but like it's a weird like world where these people have these numbers somewhere on their body that's like indicating like you're born with a value that goes up depending on what you do. Like the main chick, when she walks, I think it's a mile, the number goes up by 1. And so she does nothing but travel, and anyone could pull up on you is like, I'm taking that. And if
Take
they-
your number?
no, they could take like if your number hits 0, you die.
Oh.
Like,
So
so
it's like
it's
a movie that had that in it.
I
too.
remember
What was
something
that?
like that.
It was a-
Yeah.
No, you
forgot
talking
who
about that
was
was
in
that energy movie where time and they was transferring time and they was taking their time.
Right,
from-
it was time.
Yeah.
That's what it
No,
was. Yeah.
that was a good movie actually. I really
Yeah,
enjoyed that
for real. I
movie.
like that movie too.
So
With
it's-
Justin
it's-
Timberlake, I think.
Yeah.
It was.
Wait,
Yeah,
Justin
and
Timberlake.
what's funny is like there's these people on there. I can't remember their names yet, but they're called like marks. And like at the beginning,
Yo,
like they
you
got
don't
these-
even realize. Yo, you don't even
mark.
realize
they
what you
got-
said. That's
but
slang
they
for Cali
got
slang.
these
Okay.
stars on them. Like I've only seen one. And like this chick is looking for one of them because she needs his help with something, and like she has all her numbers took by this dude from the government. She's got one left, and then he's about to kill her. And the dude shows up out of nowhere, and he pulls out his sword and like I guess your numbers how strong you are, and the dude he has 700 and something, and this dude pulls out his sword. He's got like 8,000 on the
Oh,
sword.
that's
Like,
wild. That's wild. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, I like that you said Mark because the way you said it was funny because it's a Cali term. And it's slang. I was laughing. Mark.
Mark.
No
You
doubt.
mark behind Ninja?
Yeah, no doubt. And of course, we have almost technical gaming lord, the solo gamer list for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank, PC Master Racist. Oh, see, I said it with enthusiasm. Lord
I
Sovereign.
appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I'm working on it. That's going on.
It's been a week.
What a week.
y'all.
What
It's
a
been
week.
Yeah.
Kyle, I don't know if you're aware of this. So I won't say it started this way, but at some point in this week, you were in danger of wearing a shirt that said LordCognito on it.
Hey, yo.
I don't know if you knew that.
I did not know this.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was gonna be Lord Sabrig.
They never mess attic name up, king name. It's always
it was
Yeah.
me, you, and Lord Petty.
Petty.
Nah, they remember Sinster.
Sinster.
I think one year. I think one year that's where the attic with a C started. They spelled my name with a C and not a T.
I forgot about that. Yes, that's how it started.
But as always, our
Nah, it's all
good
good.
friends at Conti's always
They do
come
their
through.
thing.
They do their thing. We hit them up with a wild order, and they always
Yeah.
come through. They figure it out. So
Facts.
thanks to them. So that
High quality, by the way, too.
crisis averted. Crisis
Yes,
averted.
yes,
Looking
yes.
forward to seeing these shirts.
Yo, Sinister in the chat.
you-
Sinister said I'm still upset about that.
You want to see one of them?
Yes, let's do this.
All right. Okay. So when it's my turn, I do it.
Lord Sinster
appreciate it.
in the
Sinster.
chat. Lord
Baby
Sinster.
Sinster.
Baby Sinster. Like it's a boss encounter. That's hilarious.
So it's been a week, man. It's been a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, you still got the whatchamacallit going on?
The what?
The sponsor.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Oh, it's up
Dude,
there.
that was my fault. No,
So,
it's fixed. Thank you.
No doubt.
I got to play like maybe 20 minutes of Banishers, and that was it the whole week. Like I said before, I think that the most interesting thing about this game is really how the voice acting, the story. I love things having to do with witches and Salem and anything in New England and the
You ever been to Salem? I've been there.
I've been there.
Well, yeah,
I
of
went
course,
to
yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm just saying because sometimes you could be in the city and just don't go. But I
don't
went
go to
there.
certain places. Yeah,
Tell me why I
Where is
went
that?
there in Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
I went there to the museum on Halloween
Oh,
because I was getting fangs made by this, the custom fang dude. Like
Yeah.
you sit there, he put prosthetics in your mouth and all that pause. So we get there. I'm going to tell you, there's no better Halloween than going to Salem's
that's what's
on
up.
Halloween day and staying to the night. They
Really?
rep Halloween. Like I got to go to New Orleans and see if they do it better.
I heard New Orleans. Yeah, NOLA.
Do it here, and the scary thing about it, like they go through the witch trials and all that stuff. When
Oh,
you going through that museum,
That's wild, bro.
yo, on
You
that
get
day,
the-
you feel a feel like
You get the Michael Myers Halloween treatment.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
this is the real stuff that happened, like burning people at the
Burning
stake.
people at the stake. That's that
Like,
era.
That's crazy. So it's like, yeah. So Banishers is all about that, but obviously it leans more into the supernatural. So again, I can kind of see. I heard that some people sort of fell off a little bit. The combat is like it's serviceable. There's nothing really wrong with it. It's just not like it's not wow, right? There's nothing wow about it so far. The most interesting thing to me is the little sort of you have to like you run into people in the world and you have to basically a lot of times it'll be in a situation where there's a ghost haunting someone or there's a ghost that hasn't been able to sort of move on.
Oh, that sounds like Ghostwire too.
Right.
Yeah. I had a lot to do with that in that game. Okay.
Oh, okay. I have to play Ghostwire.
Yeah,
I
it's a
definitely have
lot
to
of
play
that
Ghostwire.
in that game, but spirits not moving on and resolving certain conflicts so they can pass through.
They can move
this
on.
was keeping them in the world before they can pass. So, yeah, it was a lot of that. Really cool.
So this is essentially that, and again, so little I played, I've gotten to do one, and the one that I did, it's probably have the same one because this game is fairly linear. Maybe you can deviate from it, but in this one, there were two like hunter/trappers in the woods, and remember, New Eden is completely under a curse now, so it's like this fog that doesn't allow people to really sleep. And when they do sleep, they're just consumed by nightmares. And so these hunter trappers were out in the woods. They couldn't make their way out of the woods for months on end. They couldn't get out. And they were going crazy because they were starving. They weren't able to sleep. They were just going nuts. And eventually they're both going crazy. And, they both have thoughts about offing the other one. And something happens. And again, they're the best of friends. Something happens. And one of them goes, and the one that goes can't move on because the other one, the Banishers run into the other one and they're trying to figure out what's happening. And the other one is like, oh, he's out yeah, he went out a little while ago to get food and this, that, and the other. And he's like, he's either forgotten what he did or he's so delirious that he's not accepting it. And that's not allowing the ghost to move forward. So it's on the banishers to try to make that connection again and allow him to move forward. And then the truth come out of certain aspects of what was going on with that. It's like, okay.
You know what the craziest thing? I won't say the name of the game because it will spoil it, but there's a game I play, and I'm sure people in the chat will know what I'm talking about, where they're hyping this evil dude this whole game. The whole time you're playing, they talk about the stories of this evil dude, and at the end you find out you are that evil dude with amnesia.
You the guy.
So the game is like the Sixth Sense.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and,
Like you're seeing.
Yeah, you're seeing dead people, and you got to find out exactly what they did. Yeah.
What's crazy about the game I was playing is like, it's kind of like the Sephiroth effect, where he went missing and no one knew what happened. Like,
got you.
Yeah. I mean, well, there's one particular, we all know this OG Xbox game that had that where you're playing the whole time. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
the game I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, that one. Okay,
That one.
Okay, that one.
No, that.
Yeah. So yeah, that is pretty much it. Hopefully, maybe at some point during PAX, and I doubt it, I'll be able to play a little bit more. We'll see.
We'll see how it goes. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the Xbox frontline movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King. How was it?
I'm doing way better than these clout chasers. That clout chaser thing ain't good for you, is it now? I was making t-shirts this weekend. I was trying to make another t-shirt, but they ran.
Oh, man.
Yo, check it out.
Ooh.
Check it out.
I like that.
Ooh,
Let me pin that.
That pops. I like
That's
that.
hard. I like the neon joint is crazy. Ooh, it got the glow. Your body flow. You got the glow.
Nice. Is that the one we're gonna use in the club? Like
That feel like a club shirt. That's a rave joint.
Gonna give someone a seizure with that stuff.
Yeah. Salute.
Yeah. So shout out to Contees. If you need shirts, look them up on the web. That's CONTEES. Contees.
Yeah.
Ask for Mike. Tell him Dave sent you. King David, Lord King David from Iron Lords Podcast. Be sure to give you a discount. They do tons of business.
Give me the site one more time. Give me the site one more time. So
that's Contees, CONTEE.
Yep, I got you.
All right. So they take care of us every year. And a lot of times, we get to these places and people see us moving and shaking all around the place, and they trying to figure out where we get our shirts done at and everything like that. People think that I make shirts. I don't make shirts. they make shirts. We put in our order, and we do it usually a month ahead of time and give them enough time to have everything. Because this year we had such a large group going that's getting shirts made. Of course, we got to make sure that we check the lettering in the back.
How many did we make in all? Like all of them together?
So it's 3 shirts per person. It's 12 people going, and then there's an extra set of us that we have an extra shirt. Because
we got a football team, bro.
We have a team. Yeah,
we got a football team with a bench player.
The box is crazy. The box is crazy. So so I got to carry a whole bunch of shirts. Kai got to come get some shirts.
I got you. You just drop some off to me when I see you on Wednesday. I'm bringing the big. I'm gonna break the big suitcase.
The big suitcase.
Good.
Chuck it in there.
Yeah. Salute.
Yeah. So was doing that this week. Didn't get a chance to catch up on any boxing. I know when we out there, we got some good boxing.
I heard somebody break it down. Somebody getting emotional. You ain't hear about the Ryan Garcia joint? He getting emotional.
Oh no.
Like pull out.
No, it's not even that. The thing with the Ryan Garcia, the fight wasn't selling, and what he did was he does his social media 1-2.
Oh, okay.
Social media 1-2 is getting people engaged in it, so you got to form a controversy around it to circle people in. He's the larger out of the two.
Oh, okay.
So he has millions of followers. So what he did was he took to Instagram. He has a whole little campaign that he did, and it's very good. The kid is super smart. He's been training this whole time. Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe pause, guys.
Okay.
This kid is on point. I look for the upset. I know Devin Haney is the favorite and he should beat him, but the betting line is something different.
Oh, so that's what we're doing.
Right, yeah. If you see the betting line, you know what I'm
Sounds
saying?
like
Prize Picks.
It sounds like a Prize Pick situation.
I'm just saying, if that's your thing, go in there, check Prize Picks, make sure that you use the code that Sovereign's going to give you later, and do what you got to do. I'm telling you, the secret bet for me is Ryan Garcia knocking out Devin Haney in 9.
Oh, okay.
And I feel that he's going to hit him with a right hand. He's going to catch him with the left hook, and that's going to be all she wrote. Devin ain't going to be able to stand up. They're going to TKO, stop the fight. That's my opinion, but the what could really happen, Conscious Mind King, is him boxing him 12 rounds, staying the hell away from him. But I don't know. I think Ryan is young enough, strong enough, and fast enough to get it done. He's a great dude. So this week, what I've been playing.
What you been playing?
Fortnite, more Fortnite.
Man, you don't play no game, Shine.
Nah, I don't play nothing.
You don't play no game, Shine.
Yo, but to get people more pissed off, I be playing Fortnite. I be doing that. Like,
Don't do that, Shine.
If you want to see me, pull up though. Right. So, but also I've been playing Dead Island 2.
Okay.
That's a great game.
Can't lie, man. Like, so I picked the Jamaican dude, right? And the Jamaican dude is crazy because he's Jamaican, but he's from England. And he has that accent. And I don't know how many people picked him. I like the game because I want to see what happens when you play with different people.
Right.
Because all the people have different attributes. So I'm at a part right now where I've made it past Beverly Hills, and I had came back to the house, and one of the dudes that was supposed to be there got pissed off because he no longer, in his mind, they're deranged. He's no longer the co-host, the co-lead in this fictional thing. And I got to go find him because we're trying to get to the evacuation zone. I got to get through these wild zombies, and every zone, the zombies get progressively crazier, and it's different things. I like games like this. This is when I was playing Resident Evil and stuff like that. I like those zombies. These zombies lend to that, like real believable type zombies.
That's what Attic always said. Yeah, he said these zombies, he like they joint better.
I hate zombies.
They're detailed like crazy.
Dope.
I
I
still
hate
never played that
zombies
game.
that head pop open and weird stuff start coming out their face. And
This is
I
the
really
one y'all
don't
tried
like
to
that.
get me to play Attic, where it had like 4 players and you run around on the wall. I mean, like you traverse fast or something like that.
No,
Is that the game?
Dying Light.
That's Dying Light.
So which one is this? Which one is it?
This is the one we played at PAX East.
Yeah.
The one that had nobody to talk about it.
It was nobody there.
He was on the Ferris wheel at like the.
Okay.
Do you remember the original one, Cog, that had like that amazing trailer that they played in reverse and they showed like
He was jogging.
Yeah, we
Oh,
was
like jogging on the broadwalk kind of joint?
Yeah.
Oh, this the joint with the vicious. It was real vicious. With
Yeah,
it.
Oh,
the
this is
original
real
one.
vicious.
The
This is-
original one was the one where the little girl with like the father. They showed like a father getting attacked by a girl,
Yeah.
and it was his actual daughter that he didn't want to attack. He didn't want to believe that she was
Turning,
turned,
yeah.
and then she attacks him and kills him.
Oh, okay. I remember this joint now.
This game it feels very 90-ish, like
Yes.
in the tones. Like it don't care about offending people. I love stuff like this. It don't care about offending people. It's gonna do what it's gonna do, but it's gonna be. It feels like I'm playing a movie, a zombie movie.
That's what's up.
And it's good, and it makes you think. Like, let's say it's a pool of water there. Now I can fight these dudes straight up, or I can get Attic, your camera went off again, or I can turn on the generator, electrocute the water, and get the zombies to walk over and electrocute themselves. And then I can just turn the water on, turn off the electrocution, and run down in there and just pick stuff up.
That's what's
So
up.
I love all the little
A
things.
lot
that
of the
are going
times
right
it's
now.
best to run.
Yo, definitely. He's and this thing don't got a stamina bar, so like you can keep booking it. You can keep booking it.
They it's kind of like Dead Rising to some degree, where they will outnumber you eventually.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is the whole. Okay.
Horde of them,
I got you.
Not
Especially
a
when you
to
get
the
to
extent
later
of Dead
parts of the
Rising.
game.
Yeah.
Because I beat that game, and
Dead Rising
it's,
was crazy.
it gets intense.
You know
Like,
who had a
it
good
really
one too?
does.
When we
Me and
previewed-
Smooth beat that whole game co-op.
Oh, that's what's up. What you call it had a go Horde. I thought Days Gone was kind of crazy.
Yeah, Days Gone. I thought Days Gone was. I guess I thought it was a good game. I don't know why.
Good foundational piece that could have got a sequel. I felt
Yeah,
so.
but that's it. That's all I've been doing.
No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, telling that runners in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to here. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays. Shout out.
Hey,
to
you going last, right?
Might have to go.
No, I'm talking about right now.
Oh, what you mean? Oh, I know what you. Okay, I got you. Fair. That's fair. Fair.
There
That's
we go.
fair. There we go.
Y'all lost me, man.
No, this was an inside
listen,
joke.
yesterday-
Yeah.
Yesterday, if anybody was looking at the live stream that we did for Lords of Gaming,
Yes, if that's please.
I told him, the best goes last because Petey put me 1st. And, Cog was like, And I said, wait a second, bro. You go last on your
Right in your mouth.
And he was like, oh! just letting them know. Just letting the world know.
No, that's boss.
I love how when Cog does it, he acting like he's not being condescending as hell to you. Right? I know, right? He act like he does that, and it's like he's acting like he's not mocking you in any way, shape, or form.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yo, hit the YouTube. This was the stream yesterday. Shout out to LordsOfGaming.net. I'm putting this is the YouTube channel. Yo, please, we need to subscribe. Independent media outlet. We really would appreciate y'all support. We did a live stream yesterday, and this was with the team, LordsOfGaming.net, and obviously the Lords pulled up. We'll have some King David representation in the building, and just talking about what we're excited for, developing the PAX experience for those who are trying to get into games media and the things that we do to try to encourage that, as well as just the climate of going to these shows and things like that. So it was really cool. I'm really proud of everyone from Lords of Gaming that pulled up, and for everyone from this community that supported. It was super dope. As far as that, what else I'm doing? Obviously I did Last Word, talk about Guardian Games, what's going on with that. Really, actually been really fun. I've been catching up. I did Crota's Raid, a bunch of things. So I'm playing a lot of Destiny again. Tekken. Yeah, shout out to everybody yesterday, man, that pulled up. It was last minute. Saul was gonna hit you, but then me and you talked, and you were I was like, I'm not bothering him. And then I already spoke to King because he was already with me all did a joint. So I was like, I ain't bothering because I already took his time kind of thing. So this was last minute. I want to give it a shout out to the doctor. Boy, got a serious martial law. I'm talking about Bruce Lee in the flesh. He got the yellow. So you remember the yellow tracksuit? He got the black with the yellow joint. Sinister was in there doing his thing. Shout out to Lord Raph, Adam from back in the day. He was doing his thing with Fang. Your brother is an absolute savage right now.
No, he's
your brother right now. He got the nerve where he trying to run through everybody, and if you give resistance, he won't complain about the game mechanic in a 50-50 mode that he should still be able to power through with his oppressive self.
That's him. He's not. When you get something off, it wasn't supposed to happen.
Not that it is not that it wasn't, but you could tell. Like, shout out to the doctor because the doctor's nice because he was pushing us. He was pushing to get. When you get Kai in that state and be like, oh, I gotta get you next one. You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. Now, it was a bad day in the office for Kai. It was a bad day in the office.
That's what happens, though, right? It's like you come back 1 week, somebody went in the dojo a little bit more.
They had my ghost on fleek. Somebody had my ghost on fleek. They downloaded it like, yeah, we ready. Ready. So I said, all right, cool. But then I was able to redeem myself towards the end and at least make it respectable. But shout out, who else? Prolific. Shout out to my man Prolific. Everybody that pulled up, you know what I'm saying, from the gaming community. Oh, Lugo, Jake Lugo. Salute. You was in there. Colin's friend, my best friend from back in the day, PJ. He was there.
Word?
PJ was in there. He was having a connection. What was dope about the session now, crossplay changes the game. Because we got PlayStation dudes. We got, you know what I'm saying, PC dudes. I can have up to 16 people in the room. I can make it into 2 groups, King. Where I can have this group going. Then we could spectate like it's old Channel 5. Everybody watching the joint. You can pull up the frame. Then, what move is that he doing? Okay, that, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a thing. You know what I'm saying? They still got to work out certain kinks that I like, in the sense that I don't like the fact that if they're on a different platform, I got to find your tech. We got to be teching friends first.
Okay.
Well, that does kind of make sense.
That's the only way they can do crossplay.
I know. I just wish it was
They do that on whatchamacallit though. They do that on
it's
Fortnite.
any crossplay game.
Well, I gotta give Street Fighter the edge. It's at the point now where the game is so dope and it really teaches you in the ghosts and the replays. We need cross progression, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm so entrenched now with my ex. I'm bringing Series S when we go out to the show.
I already know
I'm
you
bringing
doing
little.
that.
Yeah, nah, bro. I'm not. Listen, and I love Ally. I really want to do the ROG Ally.
I'm taking my Steam Deck
because there's no cross progression and stuff like. I'm not building all my characters again. I'm not doing all that stuff again. And my online ranking is crazy. Like, nah. So Namco,
you know what?
we gonna need to talk about
I might bring my ally because I want Solve to see if he can do something for my boot up menu.
All right. Well, you know about that. But anyway, so that's been pretty much that. But shout out to everybody in the community that pulled up. It was a fun situation. All right, we got Patreon, we got Super Chats, we got things we gonna do. What we doing, so?
Let me get these super chats first, and we get into Patreon. Right, we got Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Blessed day, Lords. General King, Lord Sonic has successfully got the Cobra Commander to say, "Hold the line." He did say that. Shout out to Robert Kellett. He said it. Yeah, on the latest sacred symbols.
Oh yeah, I heard Colin said it. Yes, because Robert Kellett had one of the write-ins.
Yeah,
yes.
Shout out to your face when King David tries to hold the line during the live show.
No doubt. Next week, New York City live show.
Sunday. Woo! Then we got Robert Kellett again, $2 super chat. Can't wait to see y'all next Sunday. Yes,
no
it's
doubt.
going to be epic.
Absolutely.
Beautiful.
Absolutely.
Robert Kellett once again, $2 super chat. Can't believe they canned the Bug Ban multiplayer.
Yeah, we're talking
These guys, I won't be here, but these guys will discuss.
We'll discuss. We'll hold it down for Soft.
Then we got Robert Kellett again, $5 super chat. You guys got bodyguards for Cog and Soft, Diddy, joysticks, and Strange Glove, likely ready to get their glizzies ready. No, you might get no glizzies.
You might get no glizzies ready, bro.
And glizzies glazed.
Oh man.
Oh, good. Then we got Cedric H. Let's put the crest in the chat for Cedric H. gifting 10 ILP memberships. Thank
Cedric,
you,
salute.
Appreciate
Much
you,
love.
man.
Spreading love. That's what's up.
Then we got Obama 9919, $2 super chat. Lords keep killing it in COG. RIP Boston Market and NY.
Oh yeah, bro. It's over, I heard, right?
It's completely over?
They took Boston Market out?
Something's happening in New Jersey because I know when I've been driving around and I've been trying to get my fix. I thought it was just my local joint. I was so fiending for Boston Market. I drove to every Boston Market in the immediate North Jersey area.
Nothing.
And all of them closed with the same sign on the front for some type of business. Something happened with their financial, their situation, and they up out of here. So yeah. They
could have probably got consolidated and started to go online with their deliveries and stuff. I had to get cameras off.
Yeah. I like giving the camera update.
He's like, hey, what if it's on purpose? He's like,
no. Your camera's off, bro.
Yeah, because I know my man. Just last Thanksgiving, he got his Thanksgiving stuff from there. So it was still, but this is in the Bronx. This is in the Bronx, yeah. So I don't. Wow.
Oh, hold on! Shout out to Mass 1977. He said closed by him too, and that's a Bostonian. Something going on with them. Find out the dirt, man. I'm mad, man. I can't get my Boston.
See if you can order online.
Yeah, I'm about to see what's up.
Yeah. A lot of these stores, well, I mean, if you're looking at the economic structure of what's happening, a lot of these stores is going online and having companies deliver.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. What else we got?
Okay, hold on a second. We got Mofo Trex, $2 super chat. Blessed day, Lords. Lord Attic cut looks fresh. Yes, it does.
Told you.
Yeah.
Then we have Suicide Kings, member for 40 months, Lord Bronze. Shout out to the United Nations of Lex Luthers, formerly known as the ILP. That's right.
Oh, the Kokomos. Let's go.
Yes, let's get it. Let's put the crest in the chat for J Mac, the homie, gifting 5 ILP memberships. Appreciate you, brother.
Yo, man, people saying Boston Market closed by them. Yeah, it's over.
That's crazy.
Providence is saying, we got Providence in the chat. We got West Coast in the chat. Yeah, it's over. Sorry.
Then we got Robert Kellett again, $2 super chat. The Plunger, Mario cleaning them pipes. I don't know. Some pipes getting cleaned, I guess.
Interesting.
Then we got Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. Y'all look like y'all hate on Superman.
The Hated on Superman podcast. Everybody gets the same
spectrum of Lex Luthers here. Yeah. Then we got Zip Davis, $5 super chat. People achievement shaming King makes me sick. He was swishing threes before there was even a line to put down, and the stats were counted. Hashtag vote for King. Ooh. Ooh wee.
We these dudes don't know, dude. Let them keep doing what they doing. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. God bless. See y'all at PAX though.
And we got Hargeet Chani, member for 32 months, Lord Gold. Salute, Lords. Is that Gumdrops King is eaten? I thought you were pescatarian.
Oh.
Just FYI, I think they use gelatin, which is based on animal collagen. Same
Yeah,
with Jell-O.
yeah.
See
This
you
one?
up here in Boston.
Yeah. It is. And you know what I do? I pray every time.
Oh my! We're for the outcome. Okay,
He's
that's
like,
what we do.
there's certain things I'm not giving up.
Yeah, he gonna tell me, you might as well eat a hamburger. Nope.
Fighting to the very end.
but I'm gonna eat these gummies though.
Messy.
Then we got. Let's put the crest in the chat for Craig Hole again.
Holy
Gifting 1 IOP membership. You know how he does.
salute.
We got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Did any of y'all have the displeasure of buying the Battlefront collection? How are you so bad at your job that you break 20-year-old games? Yeah, I heard that was.
I heard it was not good.
Yeah, because those are those old games by Pandemic that were real cool, man.
They said
What?
Halo Master Collection. Hold on. Hold my beer. I got you, baby.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna show you how to break a game.
Yeah, apparently it
That
is.
Master Chief Collection, y'all was going in. I do not see nobody acting crazy about this. Where's the conversation?
Where's the conversation there?
I'm pretty sure if this was a Microsoft-owned joint that came out like that, yuck.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
Yeah,
wild.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I heard that was just really bad. Then we got Anonymous Boss, $5 super chat. Rumor out on Twitter, Diddy told my boy Cog to ask if King is willing to pull up to the Swordsman after party. The costume theme is everyone wears pink like Kirby. Hashtag pause.
Yo,
Pause.
that's wild.
No.
Back to you, Soft. That was wow. Why do you gotta pull up a pig like camera situation? Or something?
They stay doing that, leaving that in my chat
you
all
serious?
the time. I'm dead serious.
Continue.
Then we have Dean Salah, $5 super chat. As a native Nigerian, can IGN stop being offended for us regarding the RE5 as racist nonsense? Yes, this is.
I'm
Everybody-
kind of curious if Capcom remakes that, how are they gonna handle
How they
those
gonna handle
sections
that
of the
one?
game?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good
I
one.
mean, it's
Uh-oh.
Remakes what? You talking about the Resident Evil with the Africans?
with the Africans, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it's okay to do the Mexicans.
Yeah.
But
They were Spaniards, sir.
some
Spaniards.
whatever. See, this is where my level.
I saw that to check that.
This is where my level of fraudery comes in. Yo, listen, everybody's an equal.
Yo, every time he calls them Mexican.
Everybody is an equal opportunity zombie, bro.
Yeah, everybody gets for real. That's the way I feel. Everybody gets to
Stop
smoke.
that, man.
If
We're
the
not
next
just doing
one-
Caucasian zombies
If
here,
the
man.
next one was in Puerto Rico and the zombies were saying "Papi," I would lose my mind.
I need Attic to say it. I
would
need
be
Attic to
the-
say it. That is official.
Yeah, well, Attic got to say "Papi." Hold on.
Attic gotta say it.
Nah,
I need
I'm
that.
fine.
He said, "Nah, I'm good."
Listen, I want.
If I get a couple, if people super chat asking me to say it, I'll say it.
All right, there we go. There we go. We
Yeah,
need
he
that.
gotta
We
read
need
the
that.
one. He got to read the one that say "Addict saying Poppy."
There we
You
go.
gotta say Resident Evil, Papi.
Dímelo.
I need
Dímelo,
Dior.
papi.
I need Dominican Republic.
I want the Dominican zombies.
Dímelo, papi.
¿Qué lo que?
Estos zombies aquí comiendo ser humanos. Yo no sé lo que está pasando aquí.
I need my zombies with some brugal.
So they pull up with some brugas.
I need the zombies with the brugal. I ain't gonna no disrespect. I love the DR. I've been out there. It's amazing. It's
like,
amazing.
I think we're of the school where you literally have to I think you basically have to threaten me for me to be offended by what you tell me. Like I'm not getting offended by
I'm not
this.
getting offended by anything.
You know what's funny? You know why stereotypes are funny?
What?
Because they're 90% true.
There is some truth to say. There is some truth to say. That's hilarious.
It is, hey, whatever. I would love them to do it again. I don't know if the pressure You know the
It's a
pressure.
zombie with mango. Nigga said I need the zombies asking for some mofongo.
Let me get that threat golpe.
Say zombies ain't eating humans. They eating mango.
Mango, I'm done. I am done. They out of jail. Platinum
That
J
would
is
be racist.
dying right
That
now.
would be
That would be racist.
They sidestep the humans with a mango.
Yo, so they pulling up on bicicletas.
Yo,
And chanclas.
With chocolates.
I can't with y'all. We gonna get canceled. We gotta move on. We gotta move on.
Yo,
We gotta
I
move
don't
on.
care because my kids are Dominican. My
I
whole
feel
half
that.
of my
I feel
family is
that.
Dominican. They
Respect.
can do whatever they want. Let's go.
Let's not threaten them, sir. Let's
Let's go.
move on. So let's get.
We'll see what they do. We'll see. They have other options before they have to make that decision. We'll see. We'll see.
Nah, keep it in Nigeria. Stop playing. I want to see Ngannou, the zombie, bro.
That's you're ridiculous. You're ridiculous.
Then we
Continue.
got Prolific, $2 super chat. Thank you for the Tekken session card. Where you at, Sav?
Wait, that's prolific.
That's Prolific. That's
Wait,
Prolific.
tell me.
He in there.
Read again. That's what
He said, "Thank you for the Tekken session card. Where you at, Sav?" I hear you, brother. Listen, as I've stated multiple times, my life hates me. So gaming
tell
is
you.
not. I'm gonna play during PAX though. I know Cog's bringing his
Yeah,
series.
bring the series
S.
out. Bring a little man.
I'm gonna have it installed on the PC on my laptop. So we gonna figure out. some,
Listen,
Little man.
don't
God, I
call
got
for
my
him
Steam
unless
Deck
he
and you guys
send for
play
you.
all that and all.
Oh, and I got something for you,
Nonsense
Addict.
what we playing, but what you playing is fire. Why always gotta be nonsense?
You Sav, you're gonna have to hit me with some bread because I'm about to give something over to Addict. So I'm gonna
Okay.
show you
Yeah.
exactly
Hey,
what
hold
it
on.
is.
Let me
But it's
shout
for
out.
that Steam Deck.
Okay, cool. Let me shout out Prolific because Prolific, yo, Ling's IU, nasty.
nasty lane.
Nasty boy, get busy. Shout out to the cops. Hey, he was doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Also, then
Yeah,
I need to show up.
Yeah, you gotta
Because,
show
you
up.
know,
You
yeah, I
gotta
gotta
show
show up.
Is Eddie out yet or no?
Not
No,
yet.
Eddie-
Not yet.
Nah,
Not yet.
You know how I
soon.
gotta
Very
use.
soon.
You know
Very
how I
soon.
got to use
Yeah.
up until that point. You know,
Yeah,
so
I already know. The Mad Master Drip. But salute to him, man. It was good rotations last night.
Yeah, I will try to figure it out when we come back from PAX and
If
Sacred
not, it'd be the
Symbols.
week after because it's crazy week.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario.
Let me see, but yeah, we're not gonna have any Ethernet, so I'm not playing that on Wi-Fi.
You cannot. That Wi-Fi.
We'll be playing some local play.
Yeah, fighting on that with that hotel Wi-Fi.
couch co-op. Bring your controllers, bro.
Then we got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Don't worry, Robert. I'll find a way past security to get to Sav. Nothing will keep me from our private PAX after party.
Yo.
If I see you sliding
Hey,
up, boy,
yo.
you gonna be sliding out.
It's gonna be a real quick two-piece.
Yo. Pack's gonna turn it. You got packed out.
He ain't even gonna see it happen. You just gonna see a flash of green.
Messy.
Then we got Country Big 94,
Oh.
£5 super chat. Shout out to Country Big.
Salute.
Happy Sunday, Lord. Shout out to my local game store shutting down last week. Oh no.
Yo, bro, you
All
gotta
digital futures here. People hit that like and subscribe button.
salute. Yeah, I feel you on that, man. I respect. He's doing his thing on the wrestling circuit. I don't know if y'all saw the latest clips and stuff, cutting the promos, doing his thing. Yeah, salute. I hope you're getting your gaming on, man, while you going doing traveling from match to match. That's what's up.
He need to talk to hip hop, man. Try to
we
get
gotta get him
inside
out
that
there.
game.
Yeah.
So he can get in that game.
Yeah, we'll talk.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
And we have sub bagels, $5 super chat. Taking my girl to cheesecake and an arcade for her birthday today. She's a St. Patty's baby, so shout out to her.
Oh,
And
bless him.
OFC, shout out to the Lords, of course.
No doubt. St.
But
Patty's.
happy birthday,
Got
happy
my
birthday to
green on for-
wifey.
Got his green, he holding in line.
Yeah. We holding it.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday, my
Hold the line, we still holding it.
Thug life, we still hold. We still living it.
Said we still living it.
Hold the line, we still living it.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC and West Virginia cousins. Shout out to American History.
Hey, that's crazy. I remember that movie.
Feel you, Cog. Being Boston Market closed, upstate New York 2. Halo season 2, so much better than 1. Yes, I gotta finish.
Yeah.
I
gotta
get
finish the
started.
season now.
Jesus, I still ain't started.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very
I'm
good.
still watching Rick and Morty trying to finish that up.
And we got Halo Reach Around.
And now.
$5 super chat. Master Chief Collection breaking games. Me and Attic breaking beds. Then I taking him shopping after packing. I gotta take him shopping after breaking the bed.
Attic, your man's is here.
Break your beds.
The man's here breaking beds with you.
Said I'm a power bottom.
Yo, time on King. Jesus. That was wild.
We snapping them beds too.
Alec, you ready to go shopping with Halo Reach Around?
Yeah.
He tried to ignore us right now.
You going shopping for a new box spring, Alex?
I like how he tried to ignore us, though. That's smooth. I like how he tried to act like that. None of that ain't happened. Anyway, continue.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
There we go. They come for all of us. Hold on. So now we have anonymous boss $5 super chat.
Man.
Dr. Strangelove, the plan is you go do security on the right side. I'll distract the Lord so you get to King and get him to Diddy's after party.
Yo, they got a whole scenario, bro. They got a whole story. They got a storyline.
They're gonna run aggro up the middle. And distract us.
Distract. Savagery.
Yo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Attic leaving it us. He done with us right now.
No, I'm here.
Yeah. Why you ain't answering? When it's your
I'm
people?
here, but I ain't listening.
Why you ain't answering when it's your people though? What's up with that?
Did I miss something?
But something said.
He out of pocket. He know what he doing. Continue.
We got the Liz 22.
I'm out of pocket.
Oh, now you can
Super
talk.
Chatter's not out of pocket, but I'm out of pocket.
Yeah, right. I just want to make sure your audio is working now. Your audio's
like
good now.
Everybody else.
Yeah, you try to avoid the lick. Pause.
Then we got the Liz 22 member for 37 months, Lord Bronze. Hope everyone is having a great day. Have any of the Lords played Helldivers 2? For me, it is a breath of fresh air and enjoying it on my ROG Ally. Oh, it runs well on the Ally.
I gotta put it on the Ally. I still haven't played Helldivers 2.
Nope.
I gotta get to it. I know.
For me, it was like, can I play it by myself? Nope. Did I play it?
Yeah, you already know single player.
But
I don't have no bandwidth for an extra service game. None.
I feel that. Mm-hmm.
Oh
Okay,
my God, jeez.
What more?
What
we got?
Not yet though. Hector the Macho Man, $10 super chat. All hail the powerful lords. General King, the PS5 Pro fake specs you told me to leak has hit the Twitter streets, and the fire extinguisher will not be included. Sir, peace, love, and hair grease.
Peace and hair grease.
Over and out.
You said a successful leak.
The leak
He
is.
said the fake specs you told me to leak.
LA leakers. I feel that.
Oh, there we got let's play with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat. Salve, mi amor. I love your new glasses. I hope that it gives you 20/20 vision to see how real my love is and see me coming when we finally meet MEAT.
Hey! He said beat MEAT. Wow. The fact that he noticed that you had new glasses on today.
This is crazy. The fact that I can't pass it off to somebody, say back to you, this is not good. I need to.
That's kind of scary, bro.
I need somebody to project this to.
I'm gonna let you hold my vest.
Yeah, we gotta protect Solve at all costs at this point. This is crazy.
This is getting spooky.
We gotta protect my boy. This is wild.
Spooky.
Yeah, just know that if you stop by to say hi, I'm gonna need everybody's getting vetted first.
You gotta be vetted before you pull up. Salute. What else
Then we
got?
Anonymous Boss, $5 super chat. Jokes aside, salute. Oh, Iron Lord, you guys make my day way better, and everyone in the chat a lot happier. Big salute, 100%.
Love.
Diddy's still looking for you guys.
He ain't throw that in at the end.
Then we got Halo Reach Around, $5 super chat.
Attic, man.
For context, I'm a 250-pound Samoan that runs a 4.6.
Oh, you ain't getting away. You ain't getting away.
We breaking everything in that room, Attic, baby. When we charge it to Meek and Diddy's car.
Yo.
Nah, that's like an offensive line.
This dude said he a whole right tackle.
Yeah. Oh, that's serious business.
He said, I'm Judas, say I'm reincarnated.
That man said he run a 4.6, so don't run.
He's telling you not to run.
He said he's running for that means he's in the process. He's used to chasing people.
I'm running 4.6, so my stamina's good.
You gonna love me.
Yo, prepare yourself.
Attic, we got you, bro. Don't you worry about it. We're gonna have to tighten up security. We gotta tighten up security.
We're gonna have to chalk block this dude.
Yeah, that's a bit scary. That was a bit. That boy's up
Yeah,
for
like 3. We're all gonna have to have like 5 fake rooms.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do the fake like the celebrities do and think that they stay in here.
We're
Yeah.
rent an entire hotel room, every room, and you ain't gonna know which room.
Yeah, we gonna need to rent a floor and
We're gonna
lock
rent
it
the
down.
floor down
Yeah.
and just put security outside.
Yeah, that was
I'ma
a very
put a
scary
turret
picture.
at
You know
the
what's
door.
funny? We're gonna rent a whole floor out, but we're really gonna be on the top floor.
That man said 250 but a 4.6. Leave him alone.
You getting chop blocked.
What else we got?
There we got OGTK Cole, $5 super chat. Shout out to the Lords. I call you son because you shine like what?
Yeah, do the knowledge guard. Do the knowledge
Man,
guard.
Not wait to meet him
Yeah.
over at I got a whole different respect for him.
Create all this right here.
We got Dr. Strangelove again, $5 super chat. The after party will include sword fighting, bed breaking, meat and chorizo, and of course the post party shopping for the Lords. Wow.
Why they gotta
Why
do
they
the
gotta
business
take us
and then
shopping
take you shopping
afterward?
after?
As an apology.
That's my thing. Why is the shopping after? That's very interesting to me.
We're gonna end up having an ILP Me Too moment.
Yeah, we definitely. They gotta shut us down.
It really is. They're trying to shut us up after the foulness went down. Buy our silence.
He said, "Buy our silence." I'm done.
Yo, I'm sending this to you right now. Y'all got to see this.
We are caught up.
All right,
It's in the chat. You got to see it right now before you go any
Before I
further.
go any
Get the
further.
laugh
All
out
right, get it
now.
up.
Get the laughs out now.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Hey,
Oh,
yo. Wow.
My God.
What's the number though?
It says it's invoice number.
What's the number? That's wow. That's
Chill.
crazy. That's crazy. Those are bars right there. Those are bars.
Yo, you guys move fast.
That's too
man.
fast
Yeah,
on these
yeah,
memes.
yeah.
Y'all
I mean,
wow
you
with
read
it.
the super chats, they definitely move too fast.
For sure.
All right, we are caught up for now.
All right, no doubt. So
go.
we get into the Patreon. We got a couple. Patreon questions. So shout out to Normal People, aka the Sack Shop. That's the boy name. Ahoy, gentlemen! Straight up, he was like, "Is there a place for racism in gaming in any capacity, or is there a section carved out for it? Should there be any backlash against anyone or covering the industry that condones such behavior? Have fun with this. I'm out."
Wow.
Yeah, I'll jump in. I think
me being as the only white person on the panel, I reserve my right to
No, you know something? Let me tell you something. You being a white person, this Sweet Baby Inc. thing, and more that I delve deeper into it, some of the stuff that I was seeing was like targeting white men.
Frozen.
And, no, he's not. His camera's not frozen, is it?
Me, it is.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, it is, it is. Maybe it's Zoom.
All right. Yeah, there you go.
Maybe
He's
it's
back now.
Zoom. It's Zoom.
Yeah, so racism hits everybody. Just don't think it's just a black thing or a person of color thing. It hits, Caucasian people as well. It's the problem with racism is ignorance, to be honest, I think. Because once you get to know somebody and you get to know their character, I think that's supposed to transcend exactly that thing. But that's a very sticky thing. It has no place in video games.
That's the answer.
Yeah.
Yes, it has no
in
place
any
in video
direction.
games.
I'd say the only, and just bear with me when I say this.
All right, let's go.
The only place it has a place in is in telling stories. In telling, if your story handles that subject matter in a way that's a teaching moment that shows how ugly it can be, and shows it in a light where it's a teaching moment, absolutely. I'm completely against censoring people's art in order to remove remnants of those things that we experience every single day, the realities of our life. That is what you're just doing. You're trying to eliminate it by basically saying out of sight and out of mind.
Right.
And that does not work.
Good point.
You need to educate people. So if you're in this mode where you're trying to create works of art that kind of act like none of that exists,
I think
it's never a good thing. So if you can handle that subject matter well, absolutely those stories should be told. Does it have any place amongst the people making the games?
No.
Hell no. And I think this is probably referring to
Yes,
the woman that is working on Black Panther and what she said. Yeah, no, that's racism goes both ways. It goes in every direction. It is, I know.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
That's real. Attic, you was gonna jump in?
I think when it comes to that particular subject, the only time I would see that being in a game in ways is if in the story wise it makes sense. Obviously, if you have a character that's racist, then it would make sense for that character to be racist, but I don't want them to like overzeal that thing. An example I could use is what's that game called?
If they're doing a game called the Django, that's about it.
No.
And then you have to overcome the situation. I don't know, man. I don't see it. I don't like it. Not for me.
No, I feel you.
No, would you finish up, Attic? What was
go
the
ahead.
game? You remember the game?
What was that game called? It was. I know what it. People in the chat know what I'm talking about. I can't remember who it was.
That's all good if you can't remember it. But no, I get what you said. I'll jump in if you were good. Yeah, look, we know what this is about. The short answer, no, racism.
Mafia 3. That's
Mafia
what it was.
3. Yes.
That's
good
what
one.
I'm saying.
100%.
When characters in the storyline, because it's built around that aspect, it makes sense if it's in the game.
No doubt. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, salute to them on that. Again, timepiece and kind of telling, depiction of what was going on. I have no problem with that. I think for me, like I said, the answer is no. No racism should have no part in gaming. As far as diversity, I'm always going to be pro-diversity. I'm always going to be, obviously we see a lot of it with race and gender, but we also need to have diversity in thought, because a lot of times the same thought processes are, one side is always protected, whether it be from a liberal or political, whatever. We need to have diversity in thought too, because not everybody feels the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I think that's part of the reason why we like to have different opinions on ILP sometimes, because it's like we can't be in an echo chamber with only what we believe is right, and I don't want to talk to anybody else or engage in anyone else. And I think that's super important in gaming as well. So we gotta do better. We gotta do better. So this whole situation, I'm learning as it's on the fly, and we're gonna get more information. But good question, normal people.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it was. Also, I think people have really diluted the word racism to sort of encompass a whole bunch of things that just aren't racist in order to sort of feed certain narratives, and that's. Again, we're just in a tough spot in that, and it's tough these days.
Yeah, I want to shout out the NG the Atheist. He just said it's things like gaming that help us to find bonds with peoples of other race that we might not deal with otherwise. Thank you. That's literally like my mission statement. Like, that's why I love gaming so much. It's supposed to bring us together. We got to be careful. This is to stop making the divide. Anyway, Cam the Visionary, Hola Papinos. On the horizon of mid-gen refresh hardware and the next generation of Nintendo console, what do you gentlemen truly believe will be the next groundbreaking feature that will propel console gaming forward? Love everything you guys bring to the show. Be blessed. #Cam. So what do you think? What's going to be the next?
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement.
What was that, King?
It's probably that.
Why your head down, King?
Well, AI is facilitating the destruction of the moral fabric of our video gaming culture.
Okay.
And I'm watching it, right? The same way the digital industry has destroyed the physical.
Okay.
We're seeing mom and pop shops close up. Soon we're going to see the Best Buys and all these stores actually realize that we can sell our TVs and stuff online and have a virtual showroom and stuff. And these things, we're getting too comfortable, right? AI is going to make us more comfortable, right? This is another bridge in that digital forum. And that's the connecting thread. If anybody saw Wall-E the movie, you'll start to understand you're going to soon be 600 pounds sitting down, getting trough fed around your neck. And then when the robots break down, you're going to die. But we're going to get there. I know everybody's like, you yelling doom and gloom. It may not happen in my lifetime. AI is growing exponentially in 6 months to a year. It is changing revolutionarily wise. The information that you've got today is already old information, and they're already on to something else. And before you turn your head around, it's going to be too late. So yes, AI is going to be the new thing. It's already starting in September, people, with the PlayStation, that's the Pro that's coming out with a rudimentary AI chip that's inside, rumored, right? And NVIDIA, and the reason why I can say NVIDIA is leading the charge, they quadrupled their profit margin. If you look in Bloomberg, it was a day it hit. I wish to God I brought at least 40 shares, at least 40 shares of an NVIDIA the night before. It quadrupled because of the AI chip. They're leading the charge going forward. Intel, Microsoft teams up with Intel. They're leading the charge with AI. It's gonna happen. And is it something that I want? This Cog is loving this because this is the acceptance part of King. All right, this is
shocked.
King bending the knee, and Cog is living and smiling it up. All right, so this is an inside thing between me and him.
We go at it with this all the time. But it's a good, even though our stances are different, we both understand where each other are coming from. So yeah, I'm glad you did bring it up because it's important. It's important to talk about. It is, to your point. I can't disagree with a lot of stuff that you're saying here. So we got to be cognizant of it. I
don't think we can control it. See, that's my fear.
That's valid. That's valid.
My fear is, I know human nature. Human nature is always going to want more. People don't understand why I bet on Microsoft, because they're the greediest. Right? They're the greediest. Once they found out that our little thing, Xbox, is profitable, now it's more profitable than Windows. Ha. So everybody's scared that it's going to go away. It's never going away. They're going to try to take this thing and to blow it up bigger. I expect that.
I agree.
But remember, above them is AI. All right, above Xbox is AI over at Microsoft. That's a $3 trillion company that is hungry. They want to be $6 trillion. They want to get there. So if the leading profitability thing with them is AI and cloud, expect that to be the big push. It's in every surface going forward. It's on keyboards. There's going to be an AI button. I just got this new phone, and in this phone, my wife got a chance to listen to me talk to the AI in this phone. She said that is scary as hell.
Yeah. What is it? You got the 24, right?
24, yeah.
24. Yeah.
And it's horrifying, the stuff that it can
There's AI in the phone.
It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts.
Real talk. Addict, what you think is going to be the most, revolutionary feature in gaming? You know what I'm saying? That propel console gaming forward? Anything for you?
Probably AI, because at the end of the day, I don't think the problem is like corporations and governments let like people like WB trademark the Nemesis system, so it's just like things that can propel gaming forward. Dumb stuff like that happens. So it's like, but at the end of the day, I don't think you can trademark like the ideal of AI. You might be able to trademark certain concepts of AI, but you can't trademark the whole ideal of it. And I think that when it comes down to it, they're going to be very selective on how things are going through. Because I know there's a few bills right now, and the United States Congress that's like giving limitations on AI. So I'm kind of curious how that interacts.
Yeah. Regulation is important.
Yeah, because I think they're going to over-regulate it, to be honest with you.
I hope so.
And that's what I'm hoping for too. We are in that same shade at once. So I never got a chance to talk to you about that. Like, are you in agreement with AI? Or are you something else you feel is going to be like the next generation moving forward for gaming? You muted.
All right.
You good?
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm 100% in agreement that AI definitely has a large part to play. But like King says, it's one of those things where it might be too soon still. And the people that are perpetrating this stuff don't necessarily have the control over it that they think that they do. and how this thing might spiral kind of out of control. And then again, all the line stepping that they're doing in terms of, what does it mean to have, this thing or that thing created by AI as opposed to a human being? What happens to the back end, the creative part of the industry when that stuff becomes more prevalent?
Right.
It's going to be interesting to see, because it's not like they're not doing it. It's not like anybody stopping and thinking and saying like, hey, this is a moral quandary that we're not ready for. They're like, oh, we're just going to throw it out there and see what happens. So everybody's going to do it to some extent, right? But I think it is a confluence of that. And when you think about maybe, hopefully, finally, the sort of realization of the cloud dream, right, and see what happens with that as bandwidth continues to increase, and the ability for people to play games at a reasonable clip, over a stream, and B, the ability for the developers now to also be able to create games that are specifically geared towards understanding that inherent latency and all that stuff. Like all of that stuff is coming together in a way that makes a lot more sense. I remember when, I think it was Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond and maybe Matt Booty, they talked about utilizing AI and cloud stuff in order to create development environments that make it easier for anybody to sort of jump in and utilize the top end tools to create, games in the future. So that's kind of the dream, and I think that's going to happen. And then the last thing I think to me is more like just the fact that the console space, by it's the nature of how it's growing, the walled garden is coming down. So I think that this next generation is going to be the expanding of that. Whereas, like, obviously Xbox is in the PC space, PlayStation in the PC space. It might be a cold day in hell when Nintendo does anything of that nature, but you just
way they going at emulators. So
I don't know. Right. So you just never know. But I do think there's going to be a shift in this next generation of consoles in order to sort of broaden the appeal of the console space overall.
Yeah, y'all made valid points. A lot of stuff I was going to jump in. Skynet, baby, y'all know where I'm at with this. It is coming. It is inevitable. I am Cog Miles Dyson for right now. Let me stop. But all jokes aside, it is, to King's point, it is moving exponentially. The rate it's moving is just wow. It's pretty fast. And I think from my standpoint is game development. I'm very curious to see from the tool standpoint and the breakthrough standpoint, because we have to admit the cost of these games and game development is insane. So if they're able to automate or make something that really reduces costs, but is also revolutionary and kind of easy to control, so to speak, I think it's gonna be implemented. And I think the good part of it will be that the advancements in tech and the way games are made will be easier. The negative probably context of it is that those jobs will be eliminated. That's something me and King always talk about. And I'm overly of the firm belief that there's the new skill set that you kind of need to learn. So again, not everyone's going to be capable of that. It's going to be a period, but I feel like through generationally, like when you think of things like the automobile and certain, like I think that just always happens. And I always use one of my references is always like the Target, cashier. I remember when you go in there and it's, there's just this one self-checkout aisle. Don't, you can use it if you want, kind of thing. And then that became the whole, you go to Target now, it's nothing but that. You'd be hard pressed to find an actual human cashier kind of thing. So I think it's coming, but good stuff. Shout out to what you call it, Cam the Visionary. We got
when I knew the trouble was actually larger than what it is, and this is outside of the video game world.
What's up?
It's when they started implementing AI in our public servant area sections.
Yes.
Let's talk about like the police department. I was just at a couple of police departments talking to them about a couple of things. And I'm talking to one of the techs that's behind the counter because we're working on the fingerprinting machine. They said, okay, well, we're planning within the next couple of months to do away with the fingerprinting system itself and as a whole. And they're going to start implementing the facial recognition technology that they have. And they said in conjunction with every cam that's in the city that's under the control of the police station, they will be able to pinpoint you within a millimeter of a leaf that's on the floor.
Right.
It's
Scary
getting
stuff.
to the point where we're getting to the Minority Report type of thing, because then you have the, and I'm talking to somebody right now about it, you have the fear of crime, and the fear of crime leads you to try to prevent it, because, you know,
Right.
we're all humans, trying to prevent the crime before it happens because you're predisposed
Right.
to certain things. We're heading down a slippery slope, and just to say that AI is funneling that aspect of the police department
Right.
and public servants as going forward. The
Right.
same thing with security guards and
Yeah.
stuff like that. You're gonna see it.
Yeah, of course.
Kinda
It always
crazy.
it comes down to regulation, and it comes down. It's a tool that it can be used by someone, and the intentions of that individual or those groups. That's also something that we have to be cognizant of. So I feel where you're going on that point. Dip down.
My
game.
personal
I'm sorry,
opinion,
please.
the odds of these companies using AI in a correct manner that's not going to be like in negative is almost none. Like
Sure.
the moment these corporations are able to take advantage and lay off thousands and thousands of people to have AI take their place, they're going to do it in a heartbeat. I mean, we see how many
Self-checkout.
layoffs every year, and they talking about some of these gaming companies are talking about already replacing some jobs with AI. Imagine if they can have everything done by AI, they will easily do it.
Got a valid point. Corporations gonna cooperate. That's a fact.
Yeah.
All right, we got Dip Down Games and Anime returning. The world was saved again. Everyone has known peace for 2 weeks now. A new record in the Lords. Congratulations. However, the diabolical dingo hates peace and desires war. It's a battle of the Lords. Addict is Team Nintendo, and King is Team Xbox.
Yay.
Each of you have to create your own team of 4 characters. They have to be brand IPs. You will then plead your case for having the better team in battle. Cog and Sov will decide who wins based on your argument. Chat is the tiebreaker if needed. Let there be war.
Okay. So, damn, you gave him the most OP characters in the world.
I think Addict.
Yeah, Addict has one character on his squad that literally can wipe out anything that I bring up. So
It's called Kirby.
that's it.
Yep. He got the
That's
roster.
it.
He got the roster.
That's all he need. He don't need anything else. Kirby is the most OP character. Y'all really don't get it.
Yeah, no, I do. I do. Donald Taco. I'm listening. Y'all see him.
Ganon.
Kirby,
Yo,
Ganon.
he
You
set
got
me
Master.
up
You got
for-
Master Chief. You got Master
Shut
Chief.
up, man.
You got Master Chief. Yeah, you can take
You
the helmet off when you fight Addict.
You gave me Captain America with no shield.
With no shield and no super serum.
So wait,
He got the serum. He got the serum.
is it brand
It's
IPs?
brand IPs.
No, but it's nothing under the umbrellas that they
Brand
just
Yeah, he
IP.
said
All right,
brand
fair enough.
IPs.
I guess
Even if it's anything with purchase.
who you got?
The only characters I could see messing with is maybe someone from Diablo, but that's still
It's
like
not
that's
gonna
still
happen, bro.
pressing.
Yeah,
it.
what's
This is
homegirl
like-
name? The boss. What's her name? Lilith.
Nah,
You got
yo,
Lilith.
If he would have said Sony
Lilith?
against
she got?
Microsoft, I would have said cool. He literally, Kirby beats all.
Yo, X-Hawk said you got the Forza Horizon 5 call.
I'm gonna pull up in the
You
whip.
pull it up in the whip. Yo, Xbox, we need. You got. Wait, no, settle it. No, she's
No.
human.
Like no, like literally no.
Yeah, that's
And
kind of
what's
bad.
funny is you can make an argument that like Ganon can beat a lot of the Xbox roster. Like,
Yeah, like what am I do? Pull out Atriox?
What about Bethesda
Atriox?
characters? Come on, let's help out. So,
It don't even matter. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like,
it don't matter.
what's the Doom Slayer?
dude, you got Corvo.
Corvo.
Don't matter. Whatever y'all bring up.
I think Ganon. No, okay, Doomslayer's different. Maybe it would be a good fight with Ganon and Doomslayer, but like Corvo don't stand a chance against Ganon.
Yo, you can say
No.
what is it? What is it? That guy, Jack of Spades, that's from Fable. You can't even.
Yeah. It's rough out here in these streets for you.
No,
Bro.
the thing is you have no one to fight Kirby. Kirby is gonna
Nobody.
suck everyone dry.
Pause.
Pause. Yeah, for real. Like Yo, but literally, that's
how
true.
he wins.
That's how he wins, though. Is
Everybody just sitting there like,
They
Yo.
they did a death battle with Margin Boo from Dragon Ball Z, which you can argue can literally kill all the Xbox characters 18 times in a row, and they said Kirby would win that fight.
Joey Character said, "King, the disrespect you got to playing for Fight Simulator."
If Kirby is beating anyone from Dragon Ball Z, there's no chance that no one from that's gonna win.
Zach said, King got the old guys from Warcraft. They got Warcraft, World of Warcraft.
you can stop.
All right, it's over. We call this.
That fight didn't start because King said nope.
Yep. All right, so
Ran the other way.
So we're calling the time of death.
That's right.
At 2:25 p.m. The time of death has been called. Attic is victorious. It's not.
He put a plane. He put a jet. That's right. Because I left on a jet. Once I saw Kobe, I said nope.
All right, there it is. It's over. Dip down. You gotta pick a more competitive.
Nah, he said, "You want some of this, old man?"
Yeah.
There's literally immortals in the Nintendo franchise. It's like
That's crazy.
I ain't paying this dude no mind.
Anyway, we got one last one.
He thought that Xbox Pride was gonna kick in.
Yeah, he thought you was gonna ride it down. he thought you was gonna hold the line with that one. You wasn't gonna.
He gonna go on the line with that
Yo, that was a good one. Dip down, Thicky Slip. Dip down, Thicky Slip. All right, so last one, subbing. Hello, gentlemen. Just to give a little backstory before the question. This is a good one. I was raised by a single mom who tried and did her best to provide both roles in my life, but a mom could only do so much. It forced me to find mentors and role models externally, people who shape me and they don't even know me. So my question is, did you guys have any role models outside of your immediate family that shaped who you are today? Everyone from LSM to ILP and Xbox 2 inspire me every day to strive for better. Keep being great. This is a good one. So they want to know, like,
I go first.
All right, go ahead, Kay. Go ahead.
All right, I came up in the same circumstances as you. Single mom, working. My pops wasn't there, and you have different ideas growing up, and then you figure out truths later. But I was raised by drug dealers and hustlers. And what I've learned from old school pimps, drug dealers, and hustlers is a certain code. It's a certain code in the way that you carry yourself. Is a certain code in how you treat your brothers. Is a certain code in how you carry yourself as a man. And not saying that these individuals or bad people or good people, is just there was a certain level of respect that they commanded and how they carried themselves, and they had a certain moral code. Now, I learned that from them. And then in my life, the people that I surround myself with, I take little things from them. And it's a certain thing about Cog that he doesn't know that he does, but he does it so flawlessly and so effortlessly. It's like breathing to him. His care for his friends and for his family, his ability to be doing one thing but also thinking about others, that inspires me to do the same exact thing. Those same traits are exhibited within Sovereign. Sovereign has always been the backbone of his family. If he knows it or not, he has always been that. He learned that from his father, and that carries throughout his whole family. If you heard anything that he was saying earlier, it's like, deal. And that's the reason why me and him are super tight. It's the reason why I ran interference in checking out a woman to see if she was valid for him in the beginning. And I called him with such glee in my heart that she was valid. Whatever didn't work out, that's whatever. But regardless to what, I want the best for him because I know he gives the best to everyone. Attic is the same as these two. He calls when he doesn't hear from me. He didn't hear from me. He didn't see me post on social media or whatever. He said, I'm just calling to check in on you.
Yeah, his
You
check-in
understand?
was crazy.
I was going through a rough period, and he would call me every day at the same time when I'm during the same place. And he was just, I'm just checking on you, just making sure that you're cool, just making sure that you're all right. You're good, have a quick conversation. And he did that for a period of time until he understood that I was in a better space. And when you have people around you, you gain some type of motivation to do better. So the people that I have around me teach me to do better always. And all I can tell you is surround yourself with individuals that you gain inspiration from every day. So those are the people that surround me in that manner, that bring me to that space. And also my wife, who I'm with, she's been riding for me forever, accepting me for my good and my bad. I'm not perfect, never have been. And she understands that, and she works with my flaws. And it's just something inspirational to see. She knows some days I have good days, some days I have bad days, but she is absolutely there 100% for me. So you got to surround yourself with individuals that are down for you, not only when you're up, but also
That's when you know.
down.
It's when you're down. That's when you know who your family is. Your real family. And family don't necessarily have to be blood either.
Yeah, for real.
That's a fact.
So, that's it.
Yeah, they're gonna make me tear up already. Yeah, I'm getting emotional on the Lord's Day. So you're. I mean, Attic, you're up. I want to hear from Attic. What was some of your role models coming up?
I didn't really have role models growing up. Mom worked 2 or 3 jobs. Didn't really socialize with anyone in my family. I remember going weeks without really talking to people because my mom would be going from one job to another. The only thing I really had is like examples that I didn't want to be, drug addict dad, drug addict family, alcoholic family. That was pretty much the only thing I knew what I didn't want to be. I didn't have any examples that I wanted to be.
I respect that. And me and you've had conversations offline about other socioeconomic stances that you dealt with family that you had to check them on. And you're like, no, I'm going to be me, and you're not going to dictate how to live my life based on your ideologies. And that's something that is beyond impressive with you. Let me jump in right now because I'm really kind of flowing with it. But yeah, I want to give Attic that, the simple question is this, obviously got to give love to Mama Cog, and obviously she raised me single mom, South Bronx. And one thing I always respect from her is, and we come from teaching mothers in the sense of that education being first, right? And teaching me how to read and get me over to, shout out to PS31, don't exist no more, but I could have been a zone school kid, which is the BS29. And when I learned what my mom did to get that, to force education on me, and they were like, yo, he's reading above a 2nd or 3rd grade level, and our kids, he needs to be over here. Like that fight, I'm always to this day. You know what I mean? I made a tear up recently. I was like, she's like, you remember that? I was like, yeah, that's real. Pops, of course, you know what I'm saying, showing me a different side and also teaching me manhood and stuff like that. Cool. My immediate brother's here. So King, it got to start with you first. They try to shut us down. They try to stop our kid in play early, you know what I'm saying? Because King was DJ. That's Lord DJ. He was a wild boy, and Lord DJ, had a reputation. But I've always seen the good in him, and how much he makes things fun. And anybody who makes me laugh, I love you to death. Because I think laughter is the ultimate elixir with any problem. You know what I'm saying? And then he doesn't realize, as a man, how he moves. I watch how he moves as a man. I learned how to detect BS from people that I thought was telling the straight up truth. And he's like, Cog, no. And even though I am pro peace and pro try to resolve the situations, I have learned through King that sometimes you do got to stand up for what you believe in and check somebody so it don't happen again. And they understand that so I've learned so much from just moving like a man and how to conduct yourself, even in a room full of vultures. Like it's a certain way he moves, and his loyalty is second to none. So we got that. So you already know what it is, obviously, since 3rd grade. But the thing I've always been jealous of you, and I've told the story to you, we just recently talked, is that you are so brilliant. Like, you don't realize how brilliant you are, brother. Like, you are just I'm amazed, and I just tell people like, man, if you let a few people inside, pause, to know the real you, not that Dr. Strange love, you know what I'm saying, but to know who he is. When people learn that, there's no way you can't love. There's no way you can't love this man. Like, he is true blue. And you want to talk about, y'all talk about me with caring and checking it. You want to talk about a person who got everything on his back, the responsibilities of the world on his back, family, like all these things he does, people don't realize. Like, he really is more than duplicitous with all the responsibility he has. And Attic, bro, I love you. Like, the thing about you that people don't realize is, I'm glad you brought up your past, because you are so inspiring for you to be the person who you are at this age for what you went through. And that is the realest thing. Like, I have and you're so damn smart for your age. And I learned so much from you. I learned this game. I came into podcasting because if it wasn't for you, there's no ILP. Like, straight up. Like, I didn't understand any of this, but it's more about your loyalty. And this is why I love you the most. You don't let people in. You don't trust easy. But when you trust and you are someone's friend, you're their friend for life. And no one can take that away from you, because I've been at my lowest, and son, like you said, King, you get that call, you get that check-in. How you doing? What's going on? Every aspect. So no one can't tell me anything about Lord Attic's integrity and all of y'all. So that's just what it is. So sorry, I'm getting emotional, but this question brought it out. So it is what it is. Sorry, you up. Yeah.
I mean, for me, I was lucky in that I've always had the sort of nuclear family intact. It wasn't always easy. There was a lot of arguing and fighting and whatever, but they made it work. So I always had that. I had my father figure there, my mother there. So that was important, because I was able to see, and then within that, I was able to see an evolution of both of them, where it's like my dad, old school Puerto Rican dude, like a lot of machismo and stuff like that. and my mom growing up had to check him a few times. Like, you need to not, there is a middle ground to this. You can be stern, but you have to show love as well. And you have to be able to do both things, because you don't want to raise kids that resent you for it. Right. And just seeing that evolution of both of them, right. Because it's things that they both needed to learn, was always integral to kind of how I treated other people and behaved, myself. Then I had, Cog talks about PS31. In that place, we had a lot of great teachers and great role models. And for me, some of the biggest ones were the two twins, the Miss Lewis and Miss Jacobs. They were two ladies who were like at the top of their game as teachers. They were amazing teachers, great educators, very loving, caring, always took the time out to tell you when you're wrong. And even, I always behaved, right? I wasn't a bad kid in class, but every now and again something would happen, whatever, and they made sure to tell you, like, you need to do this another way. You need to see this another way. And then they would, when you behaved a certain way that they wanted other kids to emulate, they'd also point that out. It was always a teaching moment with them. And it was always this kindness and genuine tenderness from them that I just don't. And again, I don't mean to knock on teachers today, right? But I think there was a purity to how they approach teaching that I just don't see a lot today. So that was special to me. And then, I mean, with my brothers, I was with these guys a lot, and I, in a lot of ways, learned to become a man, and kind of take just the core teachings from your house and take that into the world. Like, I guess for my birthday, I wrote something to King specifically on Twitter, and it was like, yo, you taught a bunch of like young kids who were, nerdy kids who didn't really know how to advocate for themselves and like to stand up for yourself.
Stand up for yourself, bro.
And it mattered because again, you felt that comfort. It was always tough love in the group.
Yes.
But it was jokes and people would get mad. There was a lot of snapping on one another. That made you strong.
We would get accused of bullying.
Bullying.
The things we did to each other make each other tougher.
But again, it was always in love. And there would be fist fights, there'd be arguments and yelling. But at the end of the day, the next week you're always back there with your boys. Like it's always like. And you move on from it, but you learn from it. And so specifically from King, that was that, right? Because he brought that element to me and to the entire group, and I'm forever grateful for that. For Cog, it's the same as what King says. Like Cog has this ability that he doesn't even know he really has, and it's to bring people together and this willingness to sort of take people's issues onto his own back and just kind of be like, hey, just this is going to be a place for you to forget about all that, forget about what's going on, forget about what you don't or don't have in the bank account, forget about what's going on at home. Come over here, play games, we'll laugh, we'll joke, we'll eat, we'll watch sports, we'll watch kung fu movies, whatever. And this is your safe space. And because of that, a lot of kids that may not have had a chance to get out of that, even because it's one thing to get out of a situation physically. If you can't ever get your mind out of there,
Yep.
you're doomed. You're doomed because you can't ever see something different beyond that. That space with Cog and with Mama Cog and allowing us to be there allowed a lot of people to just see that there was something better on the other side. And if you had your friends back, and if you were genuinely caring and loving towards your friends, and again, it was something that for many years, I guess if you asked me when I was young, I couldn't verbalize it, right? It was just a thing, right? It was just a thing. And then specifically to my brother, like getting to know my brother more in that specific situation. I went away to school when I was very young, and I wasn't there for those moments that he needed me during high school. And Cog and King took him under their wing. Made sure to make sure that he had that because I wasn't there.
Yeah, that's how I looked at it.
And I will forever be grateful for that because again, I wasn't there. And he learned from two of the best, you know?
Yeah, I remember taking him with me to the gym, and he was the most diligent. You see his body?
Was crazy.
You see those pictures that we had?
Those old pictures, I was like, he was in there.
He was there. Yo, shout out to Sin in the Joint. He was stood as one of our Channel 5. He said, as a group, y'all molded me. Shout out to Valakon in there. Bro, I miss Valakon on the block with Transformers. That's how I first met him. He said, I miss doing that with you guys. Salute. Those are original Iron Lords in the chat. Salute.
And then AJ, with AJ, it's really a thing of like, I see AJ, and AJ, obviously he's younger than us, and he has that hunger and that desire to really make it happen in this space. And everything that he does every single day is to that purpose. And me as being older, having some of the responsibilities I have, sometimes it's not being easy to sort of juggle everything. It gets a little stressful and frustrating. And to see him, and he goes through all that as well. A lot of stress, a lot of frustration, but he's like, this is what I want to do. This is what I want to be. I love his motivation to do that stuff. And I take that. It's a determination that I really wish like life will beat you down a little bit, and it's beating him down, and he'll come right back. He's like, I'm gonna do this. This is what I want to do, and he's in there every single day. When you talk about Addict talking to companies behind the scenes, making sure we're getting opportunities, and just thinking of new ways for us to sort of our name to get out
with
there,
these sponsorships,
and negotiating sponsors. Like to me, that is something that is so special. That again, I think when you look at the other three of us, we're older. We all kind of grew up together. That's something that we would figure out obviously at some point, but it's not in the way that he does it. In the way that he does it. And I've grown to have a lot of love for Addict, bro. And it's the same thing, Addict. Once we started getting more cool, and Addict would just call me sometimes, hey, what's going on, man? What's going on, bro? And I'm like, you know how it is. And he'll hear something in the background. Like, oh, okay, I just want to make sure you're cool. We talk, a little bit about whatever's going on or whatever. Like, I know you're working. And then, but again, it's that thing of like, as an adult, you have to remember too, as an adult, you never stop growing. Facts. Every single day you should learn something. And again, going back to Addict, that is one thing. Again, somebody who's younger than me, to see certain things that I'm like, man, you know what? I kind of let certain things go. Like I don't really like focus on certain things, and I see how he kind of moves. I'm like, I need to apply myself more in that. Don't let that fall behind or whatever. Be a little more persistent when it comes to like the gaming stuff and things of that nature, and just really keeping it in your mind and heart, the things that you want, and trying to manifest that stuff. Again, sometimes you get caught in a rut when you're older, and it's just like, this is the routine, this is what it is. And I just love the fact that just being around all my bros, and it teaches you, it really does teach you.
I have it. What's funny is like one of the biggest reasons that like I'm trying my artists to like be better on health is I want more energy to get more stuff done.
He's the reason why I make sure that I do a video every day. Like he put me on that work ethic. Like, yo, we're gonna do this, that, and third. We're gonna be buddy cop this. We're gonna do what we're gonna do. And I swear to God, like if I'm on it, he on it. I'm like, yo, do them videos. Let's go.
I woke up last night and I looked at like my notifications because I have King's channel belled. I'm like, this dude did not make a video and not message me. Like,
Well, I know. See, normally I don't make videos on the weekend.
Yeah.
But also I know that you need time with yourself and your life. Yeah. So I said, I'm not going to bother him. I'm just going to throw this video up. I edited it. I checked all the stuff. I did the monetization. I did all that stuff, put the hashtags, threw that
you
stuff
didn't
up.
do the monetization, right? But continue.
He checking us.
You know, he does the background.
That's what he's there for.
That's what he's there for.
He does the background. He said, let me check and see if this idiot did it right. But but he does, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So this is what I'm talking about. This life is a relay, and you pass the baton off to your brothers at all times, and you got to know that they have your back.
That's
and
a fact.
The people that you surround yourself with has to be your safe place. And I'm talking about from everybody that's around you. If people are not breathing life into you, you got to get away from those people, and you got to be around people that breathe life into you.
And the crazy part is normally I'm really good at like sensing snakes in the grass. So when the couple do get past me, that's when I take it really hard because I'm like, man, I subconsciously gave you the cosign.
Yeah, like I co-signed you, I let you in. No, I'm with you. I don't do well with betrayal. Like, I don't do well with that. So salute.
I would be remiss, lady. Again, going back to the point of learning every single day and getting better every single day. Lady Soft. That is one of the most special human beings I have ever had the pleasure of knowing, and the fact that she is my wife and she's here with me every single day. It is not hyperbole to say that I am better every moment that I'm with her. And she shows that every single day. It's kind of bonkers. I'm just like, you know,
that's the one.
That's the one. That's the one.
Salute, man. Sub G, you great Patreon question. Had us on a tangent, but we had to talk about it. I thought it was fantastic.
Sorry, guys.
5 hour show. Sorry, guys. But yeah, so I know we got some order business. You want me to get the poll? What you want to handle?
Let's catch up on the super chats and then we'll go there.
And I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm looking at the time. I might have to do these back to back.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
And once I do it, I'm just gonna do them back to back, and then you guys go into the topic.
No, you got stuff you gotta do.
So I mean, do the poll, then I'll do the super chats, and I'll go into those
last
two.
week poll results in the people have spoken to the question: which of these games from the recent Xbox Partner Showcase has you the most excited? The winner of the closest ILP poll ever, at 29% of the vote, Stalker Trilogy. Trilogy won out. Yeah, very close. Coming in second place at 26% of the vote was Kunitsigami, Path of the Goddess, the Capcom joint. 1% off from Path of the Goddess. At third place was The Altars. That's the reality joint. And last place, close, 19%, Tales of Concetta. So yeah, King, your thoughts up the Stalker, man. You actually was one of the ones that were happy that it wasn't in Game Pass, actually.
Yeah, I'm happy that it wasn't because again, like these people would like to say, we want to pay the devs. I just wanted people to get more familiar with it. So the fact that it did win out, I did not purchase the game. Be honest with you, I played them in the past. I don't like the imagery of it, so I'm looking forward to Stalker 2. But for more people to be excited about this and to actually be able to purchase it now to get into the whole Stalker lore, and when part 2 comes out inside Game Pass, I think that's going to start getting that dev up and running. I think Stalker 3 will probably be right around the corner because I think it's going to sell well. I think it's going to do well visually, and the poll shows you that it won out between all those other games. That's something crazy, something that's out right now. So that's a good thing.
No doubt. What's going on?
Go ahead and just do the first one. Well, me and Cog will do the super chats. Don't worry about those.
No, I'm good. I'll do all this. Yeah, I'll do it. Don't worry about it. We got Stitch 669, $2 super chat. Addict better get a bed with memory foam.
That was funny. Yo, that was crazy. Stitch, you wild for that.
Oh, wow. Then we have Rodimus, $10 super chat. Seriously, Lords, we need to put some prayers up for PS fanboys during this dry spell. I like how you spelled fanboys. Especially since Texas, they banned their favorite corn sites, corn.
Mm-hmm.
What will they do with no first-party games coming until 2025?
No doubt.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Messy.
Messy.
Hardgeek Chani, $5 super chat. Yes, racism should exist if it has context to the story. Assassin's Creed 3, for instance. Mafia 3 is another one. Yes, as
Good
we
point.
said.
Yeah,
Good point. He
that's
said
what I
that.
was. That's what I was saying. Yeah, I don't want people like
Atticus goes back.
saying my words. Like,
Attic said.
I was saying there are certain, like, look, you can tell any story you want as long as you get the context to it. There's a reason why every time, even something as simple as epic rap battles, when you know, when it's who was the epic rap battle?
Eminem?
No,
No.
Hitler versus someone. I
Oh,
can't.
okay, I got
Darth
it.
I
Vader
know what
versus
you're
Hitler.
Yeah.
Even with that, even when Hitler actually has the better lyrics, they still make him lose in the end. It's just, you could tell bad stories as long as you keep the context to what it is. This is not good. This happens, and it's not a good thing.
Not a good thing. Let's
No.
learn from it.
Ham Solo in the chat. Salute. 108 in the track. Oh, I missed your call. What do I gotta hit you back? My bad.
Yeah, he called me
He called me
last
2
night.
hours. Yeah, I was
dead sleep,
I was
bro.
a teching session. I was fighting for my life.
Yeah.
Continue.
Then we have Fee Amory. We have Fee Amory with the £2 super chat. Peace, Lords at PAX from the UK. You all Xbox royalty.
Oh, salute.
Thank you. I can take the Xbox off my best. Find that you appreciate. Andre Doyle, $2 super chat. Microsoft AI is Skynet. Awesome show, y'all. Thank you.
Salute,
Andre.
salute.
I believe you.
Miles Dyson. Let's go.
Then we got Face 23.
He went out right. He went out.
Yeah, he went out right.
He did the right thing. He did the right thing.
He acted his ass off right
Yo,
there.
Oh,
I
yeah.
gotta watch that film again. Part 2. Yo, that was dope. Man. I gotta watch it again.
Let's go. What we
Then
got?
we got Face 23 BKNY, $20 super chat. Is it a mistake for Microsoft not to release a Pro console for 2 to 3 years while PS5 Pro is in the market? Won't that be a bad look for Xbox games playing better on PS5 Pro?
No.
Uh-oh.
No.
Just
no.
depends if the games are there.
No, just let them buy it. Start putting all the old stuff over there. Let it run great on the Pro. Let them I want everybody buy a Pro. Buy a Pro.
Why?
It's gonna be the last console.
Yeah. That's why.
Here's the
Never
thing.
mind.
If these games don't hit that Xbox has been making through all these years, then it's gonna be it's gonna be a tragedy. It's gonna be really, really bad. But the thing is like, PlayStation's not going to take advantage of that console the way you guys in your mind think they're going to. Sure, there are going to be games like GTA 6 that probably run drastically better on the PlayStation. Yeah, but if the games on Xbox that they're finally releasing these titles and they're doing very well and they're reviewing well and they're good games, no one cares about power when there's games to play.
Yeah, that's true.
I think because we've
Switch
already
Live?
seen this play out already.
Exactly.
Like
Perfect
before,
example.
when the PS4 Pro came out and then the One X came out, like that was the first time we saw this play out, right? And at the
Yeah,
end of the
good
day,
point.
what you find is that a lot of people don't really care about the power. So we can sit here and we can argue specs all day and what that's gonna mean. End of the day, our user is not gonna care. We're gonna sit here and debate about it. We're gonna sit here and talk about specs, and that's gonna be cool. And everybody here is gonna get a PS5 Pro probably. End of the day, though, we saw how that plays out, and it doesn't play out any differently. Like,
Yeah. I mean, Nintendo is the number one outlier for that. So
yeah.
And let's be real here. In terms of the grand scheme of things, only we know these games are running drastically better on other
right, the
platforms.
casual person.
Yeah,
does not.
casual person don't get
That's
it.
why
We
I
are
feel
such
like
a
that
small-
marketing is more important than the actual games themselves, because no one cares about how the game functions. They care about what logos at the end of that trailer.
I feel that.
Yep.
What else we got?
Then we got Not Gonna Lie, $5 super chat.
That's a crazy name.
Hell yeah.
In terms of racism being in games, I'm wondering about games like GTA 6. They're going to have some form of that in that game. Some games require it. I mean, again, when you talk about a
Context is
GTA, it's context and it's poking fun at ourselves, and it's kind of putting a spotlight on the things that make us who we are. Yeah, and that's just what it is. You know, it's sarcasm. That's what it is. So
It's like, take games like Mafia. They tell stories that are evolved around that topic.
It's
It's
serious.
different if you making a game where you try to make it seem like they're the protagonist. But as long as things are actually told in the context that is given
Yeah.
and it's accurate, that's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like that's the reason we have games about Wolfenstein, that kind of
Right.
scenario. Like
Yeah.
they never spew that out to where they were the good guys. Like
Right.
Exactly. He said
No,
Nazis
baby.
are still horrible.
No doubt. What else we got?
Then we got the Liz 22, $10 super chat.
Liz.
If Charlie Murphy was here, he'd keep AI in check. It escalated to a point where my man got too familiar and I had to whip his ass.
Yo!
He would step across the line. Habitual. He's a habitual line stepper.
Yo, shout out to the Liz. He had the clip for us when he
Yo,
did the
so
Transformers with
funny.
the editing.
Yeah.
With
That
the
was dope.
that was
That was
fire, Liz. Yo, you killed that. That was what's up.
Yo, speaking on Charlie Murphy for a minute,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize I'm watching Halo, right?
Mhm.
And it's like in the credits, like Charlie Murphy.
Are you serious?
Like Charlie Murphy in the. So you know who Charlie Murphy is?
In Halo?
Lady Gaga. That's her name. Her name is Charlie Murphy.
Oh, her government. Oh, that Charlie.
yeah, the TV
Oh, the
show.
TV show. Okay.
Her real name is Charlie Murphy.
Charlie
I'm like,
Murphy.
he's in every time I see her name in the credits, Charlie Murphy.
Charlie Murphy. Doctor
Said, oh, Charlie, they using Charlie Murphy AI.
I was like, where's Charlie Murphy in Halo?
In Halo. I can't. Salute.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's hilarious.
That was his last role.
Messy. Continue.
Then we got Prolific, $2 super
He
chat.
like
Thank-
Tupac. He like Tupac. He got mad stuff.
You ridiculous.
Then we got Prolific, $2 super chat. Thank you, Cog. Your harangues gotta be respected, bro.
Thank you, brother. It was an off night, but for you to say that, respect. I'm gonna get it back together, but I did good towards the end. I definitely the
He's
second
like,
half.
yo,
I got him in the
Cog,
second half.
Cog, he said, Cog, you was valued.
look in the chat. ILP chat.
No doubt, no doubt.
Then we have Mescalito, $5 super chat. You all the same age as me, or are you as pissed at the new Crow trailer as I am?
Oh, I have not seen it.
Crow without culture influence as original villains, nothing like the comic McKelly, The Cure. Yeah, Mick G. I'm sorry, not Mick G. The Cure. Yeah, I see what you mean. I saw the trailer.
I just say, let me see it. Let me see the show. This
I
is
like
what
I like it's just it's a movie. It's essentially remaking the movie. I like Bill Skarsgård. I'm gonna watch it, but I see what you mean from watching that. It's like I don't know. We'll see. I don't get angry at stuff like that. I watch it and then decide whether I care or not, and that's just what I'll get
Well,
back.
I mean, it's part of my Game Pass premium situation with movies. So I hope you're sitting there talking about it. Like, I would love to talk about this Dune too, Addict, please.
Oh, I watched it, so we got to figure out.
Yeah. So
Maybe we record something during PAX.
Yo, actually, during PAX, we did it the last time. Remember we was at PAX, we did it, so we'll do it this time.
We'll do it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
There we go. And then we can sit down and do the reaction to the Last of Us documentary. Well, I can do that.
Oh yeah, no, I'll watch it too.
No doubt.
We got Prolific once again, $5 super chat. FYI, this is Marvin Ginyard, by the way. Just wanted to unify my YouTube profile with my gaming handle. Hi, Sav, my glizzy gladiator. No.
Oh, all right. Prolific shooting his shot.
Yo, he was waiting for you to show us. I was like, beat you down.
You said Ling Jiayu? All right. I'm gonna make sure that King puts the beats on it. Anonymous boss, $5 super chat. Iron Lords, remember Dr. Strangelove asked me to distract you guys at PAX, paid off a fellow wrestler to chase King down while you guys will be distracted.
I can't.
Ain't nobody running. So you go get this work. Pause.
Fonz Gaming, member for 34 months. This
that's
is a
my
good
brother.
point, though.
That's what
Member for
he said.
34 months, he makes a good point, Lord Bronze. Yes, it will be bad for Xbox if PS5 Pro has the definitive editions of Xbox games on their platform and don't minimize what GTA 6 can do for a platform.
We will never know because they don't buy games, Fonz. So
Except for Sea of Thieves.
See if these stay for every ball games.
Yo, that and Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah.
God bless. Keep going, guys. Keep going.
God bless. So Fonz is right, though. That just be an ugly look. We'll see how it pans out. Again, it's us. What I realize is that we sit here talking about this stuff. We make a big deal out of it. And the numbers never say that because we aren't we don't pertain. The numbers aren't representative of the hardcore, right?
Yeah, for real.
Necessarily.
They don't care about us.
No doubt.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that has it. Because again, if that PS5 Pro is prohibitively expensive, it's not gonna move nothing. But we'll see. Back from the dead with the member for 12 months, Lord Bronze. Cog, the first shot of Fireball is on me. Damn, Fireball.
That's what we do.
Looking forward to seeing everyone at PAX
He
East.
said Fireball.
Yeah, that's light work. You never did Fireball?
Wait. Yeah. Well, come on. We know Whiskey. Shout out to rest in peace to Whiskey. But we know about them Fireballs. We did that.
Yeah, we did that.
No, you want to play a game, then we're going to play the game. First Jaeger shot on me.
No, we're not doing that. I don't like that.
See, school was wild that I'll drink that.
I hate that.
And not Fireball, right?
Okay.
That's it. We are caught up.
Yeah, Sav, check the joint before you start. The ILP chat. We gotta check something out with spacing. And I was gonna say, let me just make sure I'm good on my side. But yeah, we got the poll, we got the joint.
Yeah, I see that. I see that, and sometimes it's like it is what it is.
We gotta be careful with that. I know your time. That's the thing. I know. Let's start one. Let's do one.
Do one.
Yeah.
Space it. Do the next.
Yeah, we gotta space a little.
We gotta space it because of what it is. I know. So let's just hurry up and get to this part.
All right. Yeah, killing me.
What we do is I'll change the order and put one of the smaller joints on.
Yes. Okay, so let's do that. That works. Okay, we'll do that.
Addict is right.
Okay. So you don't actually turn off your mics, Lord, because I gotta talk to you guys for a moment. All right. So, what is AG1? AG1 is a comprehensive nutritional formula that provides daily support where the body needs it most. As someone who's prone to colds and whose brain function is deteriorating on a daily basis, I was excited to see that vitamin C, magnesium, and calcium made up a portion of the plethora of nutrients found in AG1. My first introduction to AG1 came in the form of ad reads just like this one. I was listening to podcasts, and a bunch of different podcasts were talking about AG1. Upon listening to, everything that it had to offer and knowing my situation, which is that I knew that my daily health and nutrition was suffering as a result of my work schedule, and I needed a more comprehensive solution than just a singular multivitamin. I was feeling tired and sluggish, unfocused, and I needed to do something that easily fit into my crazy schedule. I researched AG1 and looked up user testimonials and decided to give it a try. I've been using AG1 daily for more than 4 months now, and after the first week of use, I began to feel the difference. I had much more energy at the start of each day, and I felt much more focused without feeling on edge. My gut health also improved immensely, and that just made me feel more confident that I could handle my daily activities without the worry of feeling bloated and uncomfortable. And that's because AG1 is a foundational nutrition supplement that supports your body's universal needs like gut optimization, stress management, and immune support. Since 2010, AG1 has led the future of foundational nutrition, continuously refining their formula to create a smarter, better way to elevate your baseline health. Not only did I replace my multivitamin with AG1, but I love the fact that every single scoop also includes things like prebiotics, probiotics, and digestive enzymes for gut support, rhodiola and B vitamins for energy support, folate, magnesium, ashwagandha and for stress support, and also vitamin C and zinc to support my immune health. I recommended AG1 to the Lords and the rest of my family and friends, and they love it. My siblings and parents and friends outside of the Lords all say that it makes them feel more energized and specifically regular. I think one of the things that most people say to me when they were like, yo, this AG1 is really working is the fact that the gut health is really in check and they feel like they're not bloated, that they're really, really able to kind of not feel like they're being held down. So, and as for the Lords, I'll let them tell you what they feel about AG1.
Yeah,
so let's go in. Let's go with who's going first?
Who going first?
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, go ahead.
When it comes to us, especially as gamers, we need to do whatever we can to keep our like. So some of you ain't been outside in years, man. So some of you stay on games or Twitter, man. You don't even know what the sunlight looks like. So it's just like, and that's included me, man. So sometimes Monday and Tuesday, I don't leave this house. It starts issues with my relationship. But you know what? I at least with, stuff that you can consume, it's better than stuff that you shouldn't be consuming. And, these things actually give you the material, the stuff you need to actually succeed, to actually be healthy. And especially gut health, man, because I got bad gut health in general. I got GERD. So, anything that be helping that is a plus to me.
Yeah, that's real. Who jumping in next? You got?
Well, I'm on a 90-day detox cleanse. So far I probably lost like 25 pounds, and I'm used to doing that when I train when I was boxing. So a lot of times I can drop down the weight really quickly. As you get a little bit older, you realize the baggage and stuff that you have taken in from all this garbage is actually terrible for you. So, AG1, we got the AG1. I said, let me check it out, because, normally I do CMOS every day and stuff like that, and it gives me the energy that I need. Well, and I was looking it up, and I said, well, let me try this stuff out. And it comes in individualized packages, and, you scoop it out, you take it out, and you pour it inside your water. Now, if you're on a serious detox or you're trying to seriously clean up your body, you're going to do it without a juice. It has a little bit of a bitter taste, but if you're not used to it yet, you put it with a juice, take it with your juice, take it with your tea, drink it down, and you're going to feel energized throughout the day. And a lot of times when you're fasting, because I'll fast, especially during Ramadan, no, I'm not Muslim, but especially during that time, you would fast from the morning when the sun is down. And, when the sun comes up, you don't eat throughout the day. And at night, you take this. So you take this in the morning, right before the sun is about to pop up, and you have the energy to get you through the day. And then at night, you have your meal. And I think this has helped me during this whole time. 100% allows me to have the energy to go the day without worrying about eating or consuming any solid foods until the evening time when the sun goes down.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think, shout out to AG1 again. Usually, store my joint in this. You get your little scooper. And King says it's very simple. You just get your, once you get your scoop, put about 8 to 10 ounces, water, juice, whatever you want to do, get your joint on. For me, this is critical because from a vitamin standpoint, all the nutrients that you need. But y'all remember, I was hospitalized with diverticulitis. Yeah. That is one of the biggest things where you have to promote proper gut health. And with proper gut health, you need probiotics. And that's what AG1 has. So I'm a big co-signer of probiotics to make sure you get those healthy enzymes, a healthy bacteria in there to promote proper digestive health, because that could cause long-term complications. So salute to AG1. Link is in the chat. They said I knew Cog was juicing. Nah, this is that natural juice, yo. Just what I'm saying. So yeah, and Cog, they say they hear about your doctor situation. Yeah, I got a second opinion. So you got to check your health, man. And gut health is important. I love what Addict said, obviously, for what he suffered with and GERD stuff. All this stuff, this is all affecting that. So very simple. Salute to the good friends at AG1.
Yes. So AG1 also has a team of doctors and scientists behind it, and it is tested for 950 contaminants and NSF certified for sport. It is formulated based on the latest science and maintains the highest quality standards. So for me, my daily AG1 routine is drinking one packet, right, and about 8 to 12 ounces of water first thing in the morning. You know how when you get up in the morning, you have that first glass of water, which you should be doing.
Important.
It's important, and you kind of feel like when you drink that, it feels like the water is like pouring over your organs. Like it's like, sustenance. I do that, and then I drink the AG1, and that's it up until I have breakfast, right? And for me, when I get to work every day, I've talked multiple times about my work schedule. When I get to work, it is go time immediately when I get there. It's me finding out. It's me finding out who's out and finding coverage for them. It's about delegating work to people that, to everybody that's on schedule. It is about me figuring out what I have to do personally. And it really is, I don't have the opportunity or I can't afford to be a step behind. And after starting to take AG1 and I started to see how it made me feel on a daily basis, I realized I will not go back. I will not go back to feeling tired and stressed and unfocused, specifically at the start of the day when I need it the most. That is why AG1 is a supplement that I've really come to trust. Over the past couple of months, it's been wild because I was like, I've always taken a multivitamin, and I said I needed something that was more. So today, that's why I'm so excited to finally announce them as a new partner for us, right?
Ow!
This has been something in the works for a long time. AG1 is something that we've been pursuing because we believed in it for a long time. And finally, we're in partnership with them. So it's an awesome thing to see. So
Salute. I just want to add on to that because, obviously a big part of my movement also is health as well.
Is
right?
wealth.
Health is wealth. We, as gamers, we have to take better care of ourselves. And another thing that we also mentioned on was, the nutrients, the antioxidants, those things that help build the immune system. You know what I'm saying? That's what helps you fight disease, that make you get less sick. You know what I'm saying? So this is COG cosign, health is wealth movement, AG1. Get it? The Lord's in there.
Get it.
Salute,
100%.
man. Salute partner with us. That's what's up.
Yeah.
AG1.
So if you too want to take ownership of your health, it starts with AG1. Try AG1 and get a free 1-year supply of vitamin D3K2 and 5 free AG1 travel packs, the ones that King was showing you, when you first subscribe. Go to drinkag1.com/ironlords. That's drinkag1.com/ironlords. Check it out. Also, please remember that AG1 is for adults 18 and over. So if you're under 18, you please consult with a doctor before using AG1. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
No doubt, AG1 co-sided the health is wealth movement, moving with the Lords. We are
excited about this, man.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
excited about
dope.
this.
It's super dope. No doubt. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna switch the order because I know time. So I was on limited time. We gotta get one quick topic. Yep, quick topic because we know the first one.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we gotta be right. Addict safety.
This
is why we love. This is why we love addicts. So we're gonna jump to topic 3, which was Saab's topic, which is just a little dogma, obviously there was a trailer that came out. I believe the what's this guy named? The actor Ian McShane. You know what I'm saying? That had an 8-minute trailer, Dragon's Dogma. So Saab, real quickly, what are your thoughts on this trailer? Are you excited for Dragon's Dogma? Did you play the first one? Where you at with this?
I played some of the first game after Kai kept going crazy. Like Kai was like, "You need to say this. You need to do this. This is wild." It is in a lot of ways the thing that most drew me to the game once I finally gave it a chance is this idea of how versatile combat is. This idea of being able to Monster Hunter, in some ways, being able to jump on enemies and sort of, attack them and climb them and hack on them. So it was like this kind of confluence of a Shadow of the Colossus and just this idea that I always wanted for Monster Hunter, where it's in theory, I like Monster Hunter, right? I like what it presents. The thing is, in practice, I never liked the way the game controlled. Yeah. I always felt like, man, I want to climb this monster. I want to be able to even if you give me some sort of mini game to pause. But after playing
with monsters,
what monster? Monster what? Where we gonna move on? We go for more.
Anyway,
remember he 250 pounds.
That's the addict's man.
250 pounds of more. That's not for me.
That's not for
not my monster.
Crazy.
Yeah. So to me, the versatility in combat is what always sort of drew me to it, and the sort of the inherent jank that comes with that. But it's cool jank, right? It's one of those things. It's like they're trying something new. And I can appreciate that. And so with Dragon's Dogma 2, after watching a lot of the trailer, my thing, it feels like, okay, they have all of that back, but they've had time to refine that formula, right? And what I'm excited about is to see how much they've refined it while keeping the stuff that people liked about it in terms of the jank. And then refining that formula where it's okay, you can really do crazy stuff in combat and in battle. I know there was also a thing in the first one where you had these little minions that kind of attached to you that you could if I'm not mistaken, I'm probably wrong about this, you can have them aid you in combat and things of that nature.
The pawns.
The
pawns.
And you can also have your pawn help aid other people in combat, things like that. So I'm excited for that. I didn't watch the whole 8-minute trailer because I did not want to. I like to
know
go
how
as
you get
blind as possible.
Yeah.
I will say this though, that character creator,
look robust.
It is, yeah, that is, you can make anything you want, that character creator. And the fact that they know they put that out there If you're on Steam, I don't know where it is on consoles, but it comes up as like a demo in Steam. Download that. You can go in, you can create your character before the game comes out this coming week. Yeah, it is. To me, I'm excited for this because from what I heard from previews, and again, I didn't go in depth in reading previews, just literally just kind of skimming over what people's general takes on the game were. They're like, yo, this feels like it's special. Like they've really taken that weird formula that they sort of started with that first one and kind of grew that out into something really, really cool. So, and again, that might be more successful on a broad range, because again, the first one was very sort of niche. Some people loved it. A lot of people just saw jank and was like, I'm not playing this. But I'm excited to play this. It comes out the same day as Rise of the Ronin, I believe. But I won't be in front of a PlayStation for God knows how long. So this is probably what I'll be dedicating my time to in lieu of that. I'm excited to play Rise of the Ronin 2. Shout out to people saying it's a PS3 game.
Wow.
But yeah,
I said that when I saw it.
but this, this playing on my ROG and stuff like that is going to allow me to have more time with it. So I'm excited for it. I really am. I really do think, people were excited for this when it was first announced. Yep. And I think this is also one of those games that with time, it's gotten more people who really weren't into the first one, really to know about the first one, excited about what it could be, in an age when we have, the bar has been risen by Baldur's Gate 3. It's cool to see that people are super excited for another RPG, especially, coming after Rebirth and stuff like that. Yeah. It's a great year for RPGs as well. Unicorn Overlord, all that stuff. So I'm excited to see what the final verdict is on this.
No doubt. Addict, Dragons, Dogma 2. Catch a trailer, excited. Is it on the list for you or it's not? Where's that?
Most of I didn't play the original one, so I don't want to sit here and act like mad excitement for it. I do have it because they brought it back to the Xbox One. So I think I am going to play a little bit probably when we're gone, and then play when we go on the trip when we're gone. So we'll see how that goes. I am interested. It's a shame that stuff as serious as the character creation never really when the character creation is at its best, it means just too much to me when it's at its worst because I never use them. Yeah. So
you just hit randomize and that's it.
I hit random until I see something cool and I'm okay. That's good. Because most of the time when you play these games in 10 minutes, you have armor on. You don't even see your character. So I've never really cared about these things at all. I think I put more effort into my Snapchat avatar than I have in anything related to gaming. And what's funny is if you look at my Snapchat avatar, it don't even look like me. So it's just at the end of the day, see, yeah. So it is what it is in that term. So I am very curious to see anytime you can ride dragons and stuff like that. I get more curious on this stuff.
You like to ride dragons?
I think it's cool. Yeah. Just I like to eat hot dogs.
That's right. Don't let them shame you, baby. That's right.
Your weird shaming isn't gonna. I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I will do whatever I want. I will ride dragons again.
You will ride dragons and eat hot dogs.
He will ride dragons and eat glizzies.
I mean, that's what you want to call them.
Salute. That's right. Live your life. Live your life.
When we in PAX, I'm gonna make sure where we go they have a hot dog.
Didn't I tell y'all yesterday? I told them yesterday.
I'm gonna make sure I'm right beside you too.
Did I say that? Gonna be next to you. I see. I'm glad you didn't watch it yesterday. So the prophecy will not happen. Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna stay. While you're in New York, you gotta get a dirty water glizzy. That's
dirty water glizzy. He talking about the vendor joint, right? You talking about the vendor joint? Salute. Live your life. Live your life.
So, but I am gonna try this game out because this type of game is my type of game. So I am curious to exactly.
I'm sorry. One interruption. I'm interested.
It's cool
to see.
because King's interrupting for all of us.
Yes, he's interrupting.
I'm interested to see what the whole narrative around the no 60 FPS on console is going to, what that really is going to pan out to.
No, I'm playing that on PC.
So am I.
Elitist.
Yeah, sure.
No, any.
Oh, we lost him.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, they got him. I think
him.
that's something that's happening with his connection. That's why Zoom was bugging a little bit with the freezer.
He said,
hopefully his internet. Hopefully his internet. His internet
Yeah.
was bugging before.
Yeah.
We'll
He
figure it
said,
out.
that's the Glizzy police got him.
The Glizzy police.
He said, my snipers ain't no joke. He said, you will stand next to the king and eat a Glizzy? Yo, get him up out of here, son.
That man living his best life. That's what riding dragons, eating hot dogs.
He trying to implement me and standing next to him eating Glizzies next to the king. Can't do that. You can't do that. They gonna get him up out of there.
Oh man, I was gonna tell him, run a firmware update also if he comes back. But
he just hit the chat. He just hit the chat.
You said chat. Okay, cool. Okay. So King, your Dragon's Dogma 2. You get a chance to look at the trailer. You interested? You not interested? Where you at?
No, I saw the first trailer. I said, not doing the second trailer. I'm not doing that. It was 8 minutes. I'm not doing that. I'm not playing that game. Played the first one, loved the first one. I think they brought the first one twice for some weird reason. I don't know if I brought it on PlayStation and Xbox or whatever. But played the first one, and I was asking my son, we just had this conversation in the car, and I was like, yo, did you finish the first Dragon Dogma? He looked at me. He's like, no. I said, part 2 is getting ready to come out. I said, I need, you need to, hurry up. He was like, I'll get to it. I know it's in there. I'm like, oh, okay. I said, you didn't like it? He said, no, it's really cool, but I still haven't finished Elden Ring. And he's like, I want to finish Elden Ring first, and then I'll jump over to that one and finish that one, and I'll get to Dragon Dogma 2. So, me, I was going to hit Solve up in the middle of the week.
Iron Bank. Ooh. They had to hate.
The prerequisites. Content, sir. Content.
Yeah, you got to drop content.
Yeah, well, I'll be streaming that, because they say I don't play games. So, I do that. I do that for them. Like, my Final Fantasy 16, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't even look at my PlayStation account. Y'all need to look over that. But, y'all need to really go through that. But
it's power, bro. Power.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, power loss. I had to figure because he's been having issues. It's all good.
He'll be right back to it. But the game looks fantastic. Now the fact that it's coming out on the day of Rise of the Ronin, well, the PlayStation dudes already spoke up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it ain't looking too good for that dude over there, man. I said it before, man. I'm sorry. It do look like a PlayStation 3 game, and this game is graphically more intense. I want to see how it fares with the hardcore. Now, I want to see if the hardcore chooses to do Dragon Dogma now and, Rise of the Ronin a little bit later. Right. I want to see how it does over there. I know the Xbox dudes, we ain't got no choice, so we're already going to be on what we on. So we already know what we're doing.
It's just going to be dependent. It's one of those situations like if it's busted at launch, then you know how that goes.
Yeah. We got to see how it drops. If it drop hot, then we good.
Yeah, and I think there's a frame rate unlock or something, the way they're handling it or whatever.
Yeah.
But, I'll jump in. Pretty much the same thing. It looked really cool. I never played the first one. Matty goes super hard for the first one. He was just like, yo, the pawn system is pretty game-changing. I like the lore. I don't know. I know you didn't. A part of me wish, Kid, you watched the trailer because they had an interesting lore about Dragon's Dogma. And it's like the whole dragon... some fearless dude, they try to fight a dragon that's bodying everybody, and then the dragon, pretty much about to slay him, but then snatch his heart out. And then, it's like this whole Dogma universe. He snatches your heart, then he becomes the Arisen, and then he's got to prove himself and get his heart back or something. It's an interesting lore that I was like, all right, this is kind of cool in a way. But the combat looked fun. The spells looked dope. I like the fire spells. I will say this is probably the best form of archery class I've seen in the game.
Yep.
Really stylish.
My poison tip arrows.
Yeah, it was kind of like, like a Legolas flow from
I also like how the beasts, like the monsters react to you hitting them. Like in some games they don't really react to you hitting them. Like this is point. Yeah, but Capcom has done a lot in that regard, like to sort of make it feel like alive, right?
Yeah.
I like when we jump a giant.
Yeah, and like the bosses, the enemies, they got scale. The enemies like cool variety. Yeah. A lot of based on real, kind of tropes and lore and Griffiths and, you know, Medusa. I saw the Medusa jar. I was like, yo, that's fire. Yeah, combat looks fun. I will say that. So I want to see how that plays out. And then obviously I think people could control the pawns or whatever. It got that game of the year kind of feel, especially with the scale of the bosses and stuff like that.
The scale of the bosses, if they get it.
Yeah.
If they hit this like Capcom again on that run, man, they're on a crazy run.
Yeah, Capcom is on it, man. So salute to that. And like you said earlier, the character creator is absolutely insane. The thing that people are creating in this character creator, these real life celebrities and all this stuff, it really, really looks sick. So salute to Dogma. Yeah, I got my eye on it, man. Coming out next week, I believe. So yeah, salute to the Dragons. Dogma. We're gonna parlay down. And you want to do?
Let me just get these couple super chats first, and then we'll get into it. We got
knock those out.
We in trouble. Yeah, we in trouble when you leave. We in trouble.
I got to switch to my whatchamacallit.
You got to switch it up. We got to help out.
We got Prolific, $2 super chats. Sav, in the words of Gray Fox, hurt me more. Jeez.
Whoa.
Gray Fox.
Prolific.
Shout out to Prolific. I'm gonna start having to have that in.
I don't know if I'm gonna invite you back to the Tekken session, man.
He was there, boy. He was waiting.
Thank you for your undying support. There we got Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Addict eating dragon glizzies. Oh no,
yo, that's crazy.
Then we got BT Maverick 707, $2 super chat. Samoan dragons.
Crazy.
There we have Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Addict, I'm the father of dragons. Pass the glizzy.
Messy.
All right, and we are caught up.
Good, his power fell out right there.
Yeah, he lucked out.
They on him, boy.
Mute our mics.
Yes, sir. Okay, so as I told you guys earlier in the podcast, this episode of the Iron Lords podcast is presented by PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app and use code IronLords for a deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks is the largest daily fantasy sports platform in North America. They are the easiest and most exciting way to play DFS, daily fantasy sports. It's just you against the numbers. Instead of battling thousands of other players, including pros and sharks, you pick more or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. So football season may be over, but the action on the floor is heating up. Whether it's tournament season or the fight for playoff home court, there's no shortage of high-stakes basketball moments this time of year. Get in on the excitement with PrizePicks, America's #1 fantasy sports app, where you can turn your hoops knowledge into serious cash. You can now win up to 100 times your money on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks. You can turn $10 into $1,000 with NBA, NHL, and college basketball entries today on PrizePicks. And don't forget baseball season. It's coming right around the corner. So PrizePicks is America's #1 fantasy sports app. PrizePicks is the best way to get action on sports in more than 30 states across the country, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Do you also want to play alongside some of PrizePicks' favorite players like Meek Mill and Sugar Shane O'Malley? You can now find community plays under the promos tab of the app to view entries from some of the biggest names in the PrizePicks community every single week. Conference tournaments are also here, which means the biggest moments in college basketball are getting closer. Be a part of the action on PrizePicks for both men's and women's college basketball. PrizePicks even offers injury insurance so that your entries stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. For basketball games, if you have a player who exits game in the first half and does not return in the second half, that player projection won't count against you and the rest of your entry stays live. Testing my skills in PrizePicks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. If you have the skills, you can turn $10 into $1,000 with just a few taps. PrizePicks is super simple to play. You can make my picks and submit my entry in less than 60 seconds. You have quick withdrawals, easy gameplay, and an enormous selection of players and stat types that are what makes PrizePicks the #1 daily fantasy sports app. PrizePicks offers weekly promotions as well that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, PrizePicks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value. They also now offer Apple Pay for quick and easy deposits into your account this basketball or baseball or NHL season. So for me, my personal experience with PrizePicks, as someone who used to really go crazy into the fantasy sports, particularly fantasy baseball. Cog knows that we used to get down with fantasy baseball every single season. And I used to play fantasy baseball with Cog in addition to a bunch of different other leagues at work. So it was a lot to manage. So as someone who fell off of that because it was just too much to manage, PrizePicks has been great, because what you do is once you sign up for PrizePicks, you go in and you can pick as many players as you want. And for each player, you can pick anywhere from 2 to 6 stats, right? Specific stats that have to do with the sport that they play. And then you can decide whether you want to bet over or under, meaning whatever the stat is, like, Steph Curry's going to get X amount of points this upcoming game. And you could decide, well, I'm betting that he's going to get more than that. I'm betting he's going to get less than that. You can do that for rebounds as well. Any number of different stats that are specific to each specific sport can be sort of wagered on. And then all you have to do, so the great thing about it is that you could wager on a bunch of different sports, right? As somebody who you don't really have to focus on one sport. You can do a whole bunch of different sports, a whole bunch of different athletes, a whole bunch of different stats for each specific sport. And if you get them right, you can really, really make a good amount of money. And the great thing for our community as well is the fact that now you can also bet on esports. So if you go in and check out the esports stats, you can do, you can check out KDA ratios, how many overall kills a player has, things like that. You can bet over under on all sorts of stuff like that. So this week on PrizePicks, like specific things, like I'm picking Steph Curry for more than 29 points, Nikola Jokic for more than 10 rebounds, Anthony Davis for more than 2 blocks, and Damian Lillard for more than 4 3-pointers made. Things of that nature. You have, you go into basketball and things like that. Caitlin Clark for more than 30 points, LeBron James for more than 7 assists, Kevin Durant for more than 28 points, and Trae Young for more than 10 assists. It is so much fun to be able to now engage with this stuff in a way that I was terrified to do for a long time, because I just it is such a time sink. I can't do it. And now I can do it at my leisure with the number of players that I care to from any number different of sports. And again, you don't have to be an expert at all this stuff. You can say, hey, obviously Steph Curry is a great player. LeBron James is a great player. I can say, hey, I predict that they're going to score X amount of points, and this is going to be higher or lower than that. And that is it. That is it. And I get to engage with fantasy sports in a way that I have not gotten to do in a very long time. So download the app today and use code IronLords for your first deposit match of up to $100. Again, download the app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match of up to $100.
No doubt. PrizePicks in the building. Salute for rocking with the Lords. Yeah, man. Obviously, our sports Lords, this is definitely speaking to us. Pick more, pick less. It's that easy.
It is that easy.
Yeah, just from the app and being able to follow, like I said, either players and things like that, just simplify to what you want to do. And again, for a person like myself who's been, y'all know me, y'all see my timeline, I'm watching my Niners, I'm watching my, in basketball now, it's NBA season, you're watching the players and stuff like that. So something you can engage in. And again, we appreciate, PrizePicks rocking with ILP as a sports guy.
Really awesome.
Yeah, it's really dope and kind of like a full circle moment.
Yeah, it is. It is, because as sports, me specifically, as a sports guy who fallen off of most other sports apart from baseball, this gets you the opportunity to be able to engage with all that fantasy stuff that I used to do.
Right.
And but again, at my pace, I could pick whatever, the biggest names in the sport, right? You can't go wrong with the biggest names. But you'd be like, hey, this person, I predict they're going to, get more than whatever the baseline is, right? And be like, I'm going to bet whatever. Yeah. And the thing is, I can be somewhat engaged with all that stuff and pay attention to it more in a way that doesn't require me to be fully invested into just that sport. And the fact that you can mix and match across the board, like again, you can mix regular sports sports with esports. It doesn't matter. It's all together. So you'd be like, yo, this particular esports athlete, I predict they're gonna, you know, the kill to death ratio in this particular game and this particular tournament's gonna be this.
Call of Duty looking like?
You know, yeah, exactly. You know, team kills, things of that nature. It's a plethora of different sort of sports specific categories that you can pick from. And it's very cool because, again, we used to be really, really into the minutia of all of this stuff.
We used to
And
do all this stuff.
it becomes very difficult to manage it. This is a way that you don't have to kind of engage with any of that stuff, but still sort of.
I'm excited. I get a chance to hang out with Freaky Mickey. And
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And for the gamers, you know, Call of Duty, League of Legends, Rocket League, you know, for the
Valorant,
for the football people, English Premier
Apex,
League as
all
well.
of
You
that.
know what I'm saying? La Liga, like there's a lot going on. So again, it doesn't for my non-sports lords that are not interested in that. You got the gaming aspect as well. You can choose to indulge in or not. But again, salute the PrizePicks. Again, it's a tremendous rocket with the lords. Pick more, pick less. It's that easy. We good, sir?
Yes, we are good.
All right, let's get you out of here. I know you got things you gotta go.
Yes.
So I
Yep,
appreciate you.
gotta switch up. You
Switch up.
You have to switch up.
Kick
You
on
gotta
glasses,
gotta
dude.
read now.
Gotta switch up.
Yeah.
And this is the portion of the show where no more super chats will be coming in.
Nah. We not doing that. We not doing that. But your last joint, just so I know, you left off with Lord Metroid, correct?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yes,
I'm
yes,
gonna help out. I'm trying to do.
We left you two tag teaming it the rest of the
Tag
way.
team. We got it. We got it. Me and the king. We hold the line.
All right. Love y'all. See y'all
Love y'all. Do your
Wednesday.
thing. Yeah. See you Wednesday.
No, I see you before.
We saw you
Wednesday.
before. He saw you
you
before.
coming?
Yeah, we see you.
When do
before.
you come to this? No, you can't win.
Because I got to give you your shirt.
The
It
shirts.
would listen. Bag them up. Bring them with you. As soon as you get to the train station,
you
I
go.
will take them off your
There you
hands.
go. He trying to keep you with those. He trying to keep you with this.
I'm not home, and then I'm working Monday, Tuesday. It's really no time.
Me too. Yeah, all right. Copy that.
I'll pull up. I'll see you for my portion. It's all
Love
good.
you. See you Wednesday.
Love you. See you Wednesday.
Let me see what that's.
All right, so this is the big one, man, King. This is the big one. It's Sea of Thieves. It's the #1 most pre-ordered PlayStation 5 game. Currently topping the charts in the US and the UK. Just give some extra little context. It's previously the Xbox exclusive, top of the charts. It's the one of the first Xbox exclusive games to become available on PS5. And the anticipation seems to be there. Here's the thing. Shout out to Benji Sales. He spotted that it's the premium edition of Sea of Thieves at the top.
They paying that bread.
The top edition. And also, get this, the standard edition, right? So the premium is the #1 pre-order, and the standard edition is in the 5th spot. So that's basically two versions definitely getting up there. So again, it's more than, Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Elder Tree DLC.
So you said the Series X version and the Series S version is topping the charts.
Well, premium being that you get early access, you
Yes.
get all the bells.
Yeah,
and
the
whistles.
Series X version.
You're funny.
All right.
And then MLB The Show, and then obviously Star Wars Battlefront. So this has been big news. You know what I'm saying?
No. Rise of the Roman?
It's ahead of Rise of the Ronin. It's ahead of Rise of the Ronin. Yeah, it's definitely ahead of Rise of the Ronin. And ahead of Dragon's Dogma.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I love this. I love this. This is what I'm talking about, man. Multiplayer, y'all know what's up. Y'all always loved us. You loved us, man. Yo, I knew it. When J-Dub and it was talking about the Kraken ain't got no body, we got your body now, baby. We infesting your body right now. I love this. Y'all all could get down with me and do the the dance that I like to do. I'm happy that y'all are in this with me. You know what? To be honest with you, we like that 30%. We like that bread. We're in it for the cash. You know what I'm saying? So y'all ain't got no games this year. And, the 4 stimmies coming over there. And obviously, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer knew exactly what he was doing. Who did that for you? Who topping the charts on you? He's spitting old bars, topping the charts on you dudes. Like, he spun the block and came back with the old rhymes. Y'all ain't heard them, though. So y'all never heard those old bars. So y'all was just like, oh, this is dope. This is fresh.
Are you implying that Xbox has games and that people wanted these games all along?
They wanted it the whole time. The whole time they was looking at your mail talking about that don't look good. mouth dripping. That's whack.
Are you implying that dudes were fronting that the public actually wanted these games? That's what we're doing?
Shout out to Christopher Hart. He had his whole portal with the premium edition of Hi-Fi Rush. Talking about, yeah, I got your boo. No, we got your dollars. We used them up. We wasn't doing nothing with it over here. We just looked at old stuff and was like, yo, what we send over there? Because they don't have nothing. Yo, and we found out how desperate you guys really are.
Oh, that's what it is. So they was fronting all this time. That's what we doing.
We looking for more old stuff. Like, yo, they copping it? It's like, yeah. What about they stuff that they was capping for? Are they buying that? Nah, we beating them. He said, so how that Rise of the Ronin doing over there? They don't even want that like that.
So you imply that they prefer Xbox titles, their wares a little bit more than their own. Is that what we're doing?
Yes, y'all know. Y'all know what good stuff really is. That SeaOfThieves had y'all, son, and it shows. God bless SeaOfThieves. Rare, rare. Thank you. It's rare that you guys buy games. But the fact that you're buying some rare stuff, this is the cherry on top of the ice cream for me. I knew it. I knew it all along, and you know what? Somebody at Microsoft knew it too. And they said, let me test the theory on these dudes. Because they always talking down on these dudes. They talking about our games is whack. If they was whack, they wouldn't sell.
Yes.
If these games were trash and childlike, because remember, y'all like the realistic graphics, over the shoulder. Y'all don't want no multiplayer. This flies in the whole face of your argument.
But so to your point, King, who is saying that? Or we say, because the reality...
the small contingent of dudes.
Right. So what we are learning...
And that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, to your point is that Twitter or social media is really an echo chamber, right? Because
it's a lie.
Literally, the people who have said for years that either these games are low quality, that they don't want these type of games, they're not interested in these type of games.
Trash games.
Right.
Microsoft make trash
when they
games.
were exclusive to the Xbox platform. The minute it comes over to their platform and their ecosystem, the masses have shown, even if it's 1 day, 2 days, or whatever it is, that SeaOfThieves was #1 on the PlayStation 5 store, that this is what... Now, you know what surprised me? That they knew what SeaOfThieves is, right? Yeah. And had interest, right? So it goes to show you, like, I
go deeper than that.
All right, let's go. Break it down.
I'm going to go deeper than that. I'm not even talking about the casuals that's pushing the market.
Okay.
I'm talking about the hardcore dudes that was clowning. The console warriors, they're buying it because they're posting it. They don't even post their own games.
Interesting.
And I'm dead serious about this. This is where the laugh comes from me.
Okay.
Y'all dudes be clowning us, talking all this stuff. Y'all don't post any gameplay, anything, but y'all quick to post that y'all ran out to buy this. And that's the hardcore, because I'm talking to the echo chamber.
Right.
You know, the casual people don't hear me. They don't even know who King David is.
Facts.
They don't know me from a hole in the wall. Not even, your hardcore dudes don't even know me. So, because your facts be wrong. But the fact of the matter is, I know you and I was right the whole time. Phil knows you too. Because they said, check this out.
Let's go.
They said, let's put it on the premium joint and let's put out the cheap version. The cheaper one, just to get the little bucks. They did a Series X and a Series S pinch some move on you dudes. The premium dudes that really want it, they're gonna run out and go get it.
And they get early access for
y'all get to play
early.
Y'all get to play. But this is funny. y'all get to play a couple of days early. I get to play right now. But y'all,
You're ridiculous.
had you had an Xbox and Game Pass, you would be playing now.
I got questions for you after you finish. Go ahead.
So I love the fact that you wanted to stand tall, you wanted to hold the line, and y'all did it. Y'all got the game. Y'all did it. Y'all gonna have early access to play it. I could go play. I could have played it a whole month ago. I had the super early access.
All right.
So shout out to you for just joining us now. We love you, and I can't wait to see y'all on the high seas out there snatching the booty with me. With King. We're gonna be out there doing it together.
Ain't nobody snatching the booties with King.
Listen, this is what I want y'all to do, though. I want y'all, as soon as y'all log in, this is how we're gonna initiate y'all.
What we doing?
Y'all gonna have to make a Microsoft account.
So you're going to get them in the extra ecosystem. What we doing? We're going to get them to create a gamer tag and learn what the ecosystem is.
You indoctrinated. So I can't wait until y'all log in to play it. You will be indoctrinated. Mwah! Welcome to the Xbox frontier. We love you. Hey, Chris, can't wait to play with you, man. Yo, put your pirate patch on.
Messy. Let me ask you this.
Doing it up.
Now, we do know there was a lot of resistance to this fall.
Yes.
All jokes aside, right? There was a lot of resistance. So my question for you is like, I know it's one game. I know it's pre-orders, right? But this is heavy indicator, right? Heavy indicator that people want this game. So my question is, you know, a lot of people were upset about the partner meeting. Like, are they doing the wrong thing? Are they damaging the brand? Is this a case to say maybe Xbox was right all along? You know, as far as the potential revenue that now they could see by making a move like this. Like, what do you see for the people who were really against any games coming? Like, with Sea of Thieves doing this well, I know it's early in its pre-orders, and we wait for MPD, but it looked like it's trending in this direction over there. Does this prove Xbox Series correct, or is it too early to see? Where are you at with that?
No, I believe Xbox is always right. You know, they're always ahead of the curve. Sometimes they're ahead of the curve by a couple of years, but the industry always rounds out to exactly where Microsoft feel as it should go. And, you know, everybody just plays catch up at that period of time. I think just like every CEO has been saying, soon the exclusivity albatross that is around a lot of these console manufacturers' neck is going to be lifted. And it sucks for the individual that has crafted his identity around the box, because no longer will you have those arguments that we love to engage in when we're clowning, you know, the other team. Oh, you don't have this, or you don't have that.
That's the era we
right.
We used
yeah,
to.
that's you know,
that's what we know. What we used to know.
We've been groomed that way, you know, from young, you know, Sega versus Nintendo,
Facts.
those things. And this is a different era where soon the box is, it's going to be a PC at the end of the day.
Well, PC's winning right now. They're the benefactor.
They get
both.
everybody.
Yeah, they're low key beating both of them.
Yeah, so it's do you go to PC now? Do you just say, you cut the cord and just run over to PC and just say, forget all this console or warrior stuff and just go to where everything is going? I still believe day and date is going to be a thing on our boxes, right? You know, Microsoft already established that day and date for the games from the Microsoft Xbox stuff will go to the PC. So if you're on the PC side of things and you like Microsoft, you like Xbox, you're good to go.
Right.
Sony is going to round that curve too, because they're going to see the zeitgeist. I'm talking about Helldivers itself. Helldivers 2 itself shows you how beneficial it is for you to do so. So whatever sales that you don't make on your home-based console, you definitely make those sales over there on the PC. Day and date is going to be a thing. Now, are they going to get to the point where it's their first-party stuff?
Right.
You know, the exclusive titles, those titles, the Gods of War, you know, the new Naughty Dog game that's getting ready to come out, those games, you know, Wolverine and stuff like that. It's a hard sell for the fan base of the PlayStation loyalists. But you have to ask yourself, do you want to die off or do you want to survive? And Microsoft chose surviving. And in surviving, they understood that besides the lies through, a lot of the core, hardcore people was talking about, we don't want your games. That proves to be a lie.
Yes.
Because if it's outselling your finance game, which is Rise of the Ronin, and this is a good indicator to show you that's not true. The masses don't care about your feelings at all. The games will sell. I can guarantee you, if they put Spider-Man on Xbox or they put God of War on Xbox, I can guarantee you it's going to outpace whatever is coming out that week for Xbox. If Sony is paying any attention and they seeing Microsoft making all this bucks on old stuff, let's throw some old stuff over here. Let's get some money over here.
All right.
That's gotta happen at some point in time. If you want to survive. If you don't want to survive and you want to, cut off your nose to spite your face, fine. Then pass and become an app and just make me happy. Do that.
Do that.
Do that. Become an app. Make me happy. But Microsoft is in it to win it. And if it and win it, if it means I got to pitch on your block, I'm gonna pitch on your block
because there's a reality that on people that live on that block
may
right, and they may never come over to move to your block,
across
right?
the street.
So they might buy the product, right? They just say, you know what, and this is an indicator, like, yo, you serving them, and they loving this, like we supposed to quote unquote be the ops, so to speak.
Yeah,
so
they don't care.
That's only in the mindscapes of a few people, as opposed to.
But see, this is the thing when I say about the mindscapes of those few people. Those mindscapes of those few people are the ones that are promoting online. Christopher Hart showing his fan base that he's buying Xbox games is delusional to think that's turning anybody away. What you did was turn on the fan base. You're pushing the numbers up. So all of you guys sitting there talking about, I got Xbox games, and your fan base heard you the whole time talking about how you hate Xbox. They're going to say, oh, it's okay, it's cool now. And they're going to buy. I have duped all of you.
Oh, you flipped it. You flipped it now.
I have duped all of you. Y'all too busy fighting me that I already got PlayStation. I already played. And I already have Sea of Thieves. You got your fan base to buy Sea of Thieves. Thank you for funding my fun, because the next Microsoft game that comes out, I'm going to have fun with it because y'all paid for me to have fun.
Last follow-up question. Is this the Trojan horse? Because the reality of Microsoft's struggle with these games on their own platform, either sometimes didn't get the critical acclaim that they may felt they deserve, but now, let's be real, as far as PlayStation, as far as brand recognition, they're almost like an Apple, where it's like they are known, them and Nintendo are known for video games. And now, to your point, right, they're saying, hey, it's on our platform, and now, hey, you know what? It's actually a pretty decent game. Yeah.
You see how they rate them? Yo, so remember when Sea of Thieves came out, it was rated like 10 points less.
Yeah. In defense, it had way less features. It was very bare bones at that time.
But God bless, though. Rated higher. Like, the same thing with Hi-Fi Rush. Pentiment. Now that it's over here, this is how you turn the minds around. Right? So now, when Xbox games come out now, y'all are going to be afraid to give it a bad rating because you don't know if it's going to.
I see what you're doing. Okay. So is this the counteract? If we do a 4D chess, this is the Xbox text counteract. So this is 4D chess. Okay, I see where you're going. Okay,
Phil and them been playing 4D chess with you guys the whole time. So y'all can't disrespect Starfield.
Oh, okay. This is how you counteract it.
Because you guys don't know if y'all might get it.
So we gotta be, so the media gotta be nice now. So now the games are good now. Yes. Oh, okay, I see how it works. You may be on to something, okay? Normally, your little conspiracy theories begin to wild. But you may be on, is this the 4D chat? Listen, let me jump in, because you're saying some interesting things, and I do think there's a lot of truth to it. Yeah, it's the normal thing. I've always said echo chamber, echo chamber, echo chamber. Social media is not real life. You look at what's going on. And for me, one of the indicators of pre-orders, one of the indicators is engagement, monthly users for Xbox. I go to most played game, that kind of thing. to see Sea of Thieves, the #1 pre-order on a PlayStation console, is mind-boggling to me. That is, I would have never expected that. So again, it shows you, one, public perception. People know what the game is. They're aware of it. The public, not the people on Twitter. The public is like, that looks cool. We know of it, and we actually want to partake. And we want to partake to the premium level. We really want this. So here's the thing. I think for me, the dark horse also is Grounded. And the reason why I think Dark Horse is Grounded is because it's on PS5, PS4.
Oh, that's going to be crazy.
And Switch. It's one of the few of the 4 that's going to be on everything. Because remember, Grounded debuted on the Switch Nintendo Direct. Yeah. I'm very curious about that one. And then remember, there's a movie coming out with Grounded, right? The follow-up I have with you, King, though, is this. This is an important one. How does Microsoft handle the sequels? Because you serving this customer that used to be the ops. They love it. Now, let's just say Sea of Thieves 2 or Grounded 2 or Hi-Fi Rush 2. How do you handle it? Because some may say, if they love it this much, why not day and date? And I know the Xbox hardcore are not going to like this, but like, why not say, hey, when the new one come out? Or do you say, new one comes out, Sea of Thieves 2, Hi-Fi Rush 2, that's us, Game Pass, we doing this 1 year? Because we have to admit,
that 1 year stuff is
right.
good.
Sony themselves is starting to realize the 1 year gap.
You can't do that.
Put on a PC is later.
Yeah, you can't do that. Sorry for cutting you off, but
no, please.
It's in Game Pass. That's
your value as an Xbox.
MacGuffin.
That's your value as an Xbox.
Yeah,
ecosystem.
right. You were Xbox dude. You paying $17 a month for the Ultimate Xbox. Good. Okay, that's in Game Pass. I don't care if they drop over there. Like, go ahead. Hi-Fi Rush 2. Good. Buy it. So okay, this is how Microsoft is thinking about it, right? Okay, good. We throwing it over here. Whatever sales that we don't get, let's say the Game Pass dude plays the game, ends the game. I ain't never buying that game. Ha ha. Got you, Xbox. Ha ha. Xbox is like, you in for the year anyway. I don't care about you. Right? Good. You're gonna pay for it. Those other ones though, they don't got Game Pass. They paying full boat. Get them.
All right, so let me flip it on something you may not like. What about, okay, this thing now proved super successful. They buying it, they doing it.
Super.
What about core franchises? What about?
Well, it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
Halo Master Chief Collection.
You can't sit there and say, we could with this. You don't get a chance to pick no more. You don't get a chance to pick no more. We're going to a different space. So the fallacy in believing that, this is why I told you Game Pass was the platform and it wasn't the box. It was never the box.
You've always said that.
The box ain't it. I don't cap for a Series X or a Series S because I'm playing on either one of them in my house. So it doesn't even matter. It's not the box, but I'm playing Game Pass. I'm playing Game Pass wherever. I'm playing Game Pass on my phone. I'm playing Game Pass on my tablet. I'm playing Game Pass wherever. I'm playing Game Pass on a TV that don't even have an Xbox.
Yeah, and on the ROG
right? Yeah, on the ROG Ally. It's just, they already built their vehicle. They built their out strategy. All right, so the out strategy is, if you inside Game Pass, you good. Don't worry about wherever anything else. I don't care what y'all play is what y'all play. If y'all pay for it, y'all pay for it. This is giving validation to Satya's point, because remember, it was 2 contingents in that building that was fighting. Right. And the building, and you have some people that was steeped in tradition like us. Tradition is dying very fast, like the mom and pop shops all across the world. If you don't have, if you're a mom and pop shop and you don't have an Etsy store, you don't have an Amazon store, you don't have a digital store in which you can get stuff out the door from virtual sales, then you're gonna lose out. Right. We are the mom and pop shops. Our mentality, us console warriors. I'm telling you, console warriors, us, Porter Rock, J-Dub, us, Chris Hart, us. We are the console warriors that's sitting there talking about not on my lawn. While everybody else is having fun and not really giving a damn. Right. So we got to wake up. Yeah, we have to worry about how we going to adapt. Right? And yeah, Steam Deck, like, I have my outside sources that my Game Pass is on, and I do a lot of different things. They're going to be a point where we're going to wake up and it's not going to be about the box, who it's made from. It's going to be about what app we click on that device. The same way that we have, like I have Max, I have Netflix and everything on my Xbox, and I click it. It's not, remember, it's not a dedicated, I don't have a cable box in my house no more. We have eliminated the cable box, and it was a time in my life when I thought we would never eliminate the cable box.
And you had to buy the packages and all
right,
that.
Remember that stupid stuff? They was running us up. So we got to the point where it's a la carte now.
Yeah, you just get the program you want. You want HBO, that's it. You get HBO.
Right.
That's what you said, yeah.
So I have a PlayStation app on my phone. They already have access to me, right? What happens when I can play their games on my phone? Now I have both Microsoft and Xbox on my phone, Game Pass and them. It gets to the point now when we're all able to play whatever we want on whatever device we want at any time that we want. Cross-pollination needs to happen in order for survival. Sony is going... Think about this. Everybody think I'm port begging for Helldivers. I don't care about Helldivers. I have a PlayStation. If I wanted to buy, I could do it. I have a PC. If I wanted to do it, I could have did it. What I'm saying for the ultimate survival of Sony, imagine all the sales they missed out by not putting that multiplayer game on Xbox. Somebody there is going to have that aha moment and say, that can't happen again. Because Microsoft already had the aha moment and said, let's see what happens with these 4 games over there. And if this works, then we're going to absolutely attack their fan base to get them into that Microsoft account. Now they're going to get pop-ups inside their emails. This game is... I got an email the other day before Rebirth came out. That said, oh man, did you pre-order Rebirth? Here's the link. Click this to go and get your Rebirth before it comes out, because it comes out on this day. Right. And I said, that's ingenious. Y'all gonna start getting that inside your emails. Oh, this game is coming out. Click this or follow this link and get into the Game Pass, or do this and get... You're gonna start being groomed in order to love Microsoft stuff. So it's gonna happen with the media. The media guys, I knew they was gonna get y'all. Now y'all can't say nothing bad because you don't know if it's coming on over to the game system you like.
It is interesting. It is interesting. Yeah, I mean, this is that we're in a different time. It just feels like, you know, everything, all that you've learned, you know, known to learn prior to this. It's like the world's been flipped upside down in the world of exclusive. This is something that Microsoft is trying at first. Look, I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm just like, yo, is this right? Are they devaluing the brand? I guess my only thing is long-term, you know, console health. Obviously, they know they still saying they're committed to hardware. But if you have this level of success, right, it continues and it continues to trend that way, how do they operate past another generation if not? Or maybe it's a situation, because shout out to Peter Moore, legend, who we've had in the realm. Go check it out. One of our best interviews on ILP, Peter Moore. You know, one of the things he said recently is that during the 360 era, they were already planning, you know, what happens with consoles potentially go away. And how do we pivot? And you made a fantastic point about age. You know, us, you know, Gen Xers, and we're holding on to what we know. This is our normal, a box under the TV and stuff like that, and that's fine. And we implement that down to hopefully generations that we can. But Gen Z and these other generations, they're like, we don't care about that. What, you know, why I got to spend $500 to do whatever? I could do this here, or I could do whatever with it. They're consuming it differently, and I think what they're seeing, the fear that both PlayStation, I think, and Xbox has, is if you look at this console market, they may not be growing anymore. You've squeezed
it's the same people we selling
right,
to,
and they're not seeing the bigger growth of the newer people. They may be going elsewhere. So this could be a potential, you know, course correction. So we got to see. It's interesting. And last thing I'll say is, one thing corporations, like, they excited about revenue, and you pre-ordering and you buying. That's being documented. They like that part. So yeah.
So both people are winning inside that building. And I'm telling you this. Listen, I've told you I always gonna bet on greed beating greedy. and they see this, you dudes are doing the opposite of what y'all thought y'all was gonna do. Y'all thought y'all were going to clown on the small base. Like, see, Xbox dudes, we already have a PlayStation. And we don't care to tell you, we just like to play on Xbox. We don't care. You PlayStation dudes, a lot of y'all dudes is frauds. Y'all have it. Y'all don't tell your friends y'all do. And some of you dudes really hold out and don't have an Xbox. But by promoting that you're buying Sea of Thieves, by promoting that you're buying all these games, what happens when that PlayStation dude say, so I waited a whole year to get this, and I could have had it already?
I don't know, but I will say this. I don't know if it will. Maybe
it don't have that effect. It's not gonna have that effect. But the effect is you're opening up their mind.
No, you're opening your mind up to the ecosystem for sure.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna have the effect where they gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna buy Xbox now because you got Sea of Thieves 2, and then maybe I can't wait." I don't know if the majority gonna do that. But if you now know what an Xbox game is, and you have this experience, and it comes to your platform, whether a year late or what have you, that makes you more amenable to the ecosystem. That makes you more like, okay,
they're gonna get Game Pass. You don't gotta buy. You don't have to. Okay, so let's say the PlayStation dude that got a chance to play Sea of Thieves, right? He plays Sea of Thieves, right? And he has this new Samsung television that he just got, and he's seen Game Pass pop up, and it says play without a console.
Maybe.
Wait a second.
Maybe.
Wait a second. $16 don't hurt me. And remember, y'all like the dollar. Remember the dollar menu? Remember that? Oh, the dollar gets you in. The dollar lets you win. Oh, I got $1 to burn. Let me see. Well, surprise. I don't have to buy a console, but I can still partake. And I ain't got to wait a year? I don't know.
We'll see. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet, but
little things might happen, man.
It will be interesting. Yeah, it will be interesting to see now that it's in the mindset, and it's acceptable, right? It's okay, and you having fun.
You know, because they stepped their game up. I'm going to the PlayStation dude that got rid of the TCL and was just like, yo, let me get this Samsung butters.
Messy, no doubt. We're ending here, and then let me get these super chats. It's not too bad. It's cool.
Yeah, what we got? You need help?
No, I'm good. Actually good on this time. I got Lloyd Metroid again. He was the last one. He said he's the father of dragons. Pastor Clizzy, salute. All right, he's had another one. $2 super chat. Hey King, here's another super chat.
Yeah, that was Lloyd Metroid. He out of control.
No doubt. Robert Kelly, LordsOfGaming.net own. He said, $2 super chat, Xbox got them games after all. Eyeball emoji. Interesting. J-Mac, the OG, $5 super chat. Xbox always has a diabolical plan in play. You don't understand it until they're dug in deep, and there's nothing else you can do. Xbox World Order. Wow.
I believe that to be the truth, bro. Like, they got minds over there that are thinking in 4D chess so far ahead and trying to cultivate how they're going to move forward. And we're ignorant playing that stupid game that we think we're winning at, and we're not.
No doubt. Shout out to The Rock. I ain't going to butcher the rest of your names. I'm just going to call you The Rock.
Rocket Scientist?
Rocket Scientist. There we go. You know what I'm saying?
With
no doubt. Canadian $5. He was like, Lord Beefy and General Salute. He said, where are Mr. Beat Your Kids and Smoke Alarm Addict? By the way, heard that the PS5 Pro makes your bed, irons your shirts, and folds them too.
y'all gonna be mad at that PlayStation Pro, but yeah. What's up, man? They Sovereign had to leave, and Addict Power died.
No doubt. So we caught up there. We're going to switch around for a little bit. And then we did Dogma, but we got something else came out, man. It's the Spider-Man situation. A lot of Spider-Man news going on, man. So this was a big one. Again, shout out to Game Rant. I'm getting this from canceled Spider-Man multiplayer game trailer leaked. Concept trailer for Insomniac's reportedly canceled Spider-Man multiplayer game leaks online, giving fans a glimpse of the project. And it looks like it was canceled. It was called The Great Web. It featured multiple Spider heroes battling villains across the multiverse. And the trailer, concept trailer, showed off a playable Spider-Gwen and Peter's black symbiote costume, hinting at deeper exploration of the Marvel Universe. He said, although the game was scrapped, hints of a possible online multiplayer mode for Marvel Spider-Man 2 may revisit some ideas from the Great Web. So yeah, this leak, I don't know if you saw the trailer, King. It was moving around out in these Twitter streets, and the consensus, people were like kind of excited about it, even though it was canceled. So I don't know if you got a chance to see it.
Yeah,
What was your thoughts on it? You are the comic MCU guru enthusiast. What are you at with this? And Spider-Man's one of your joints.
Yeah, last year when I saw that it was canceled, I didn't pay no mind.
Okay.
All right, so I figured they canceled it like when it was on the drawing board or whatever. Yo, when I saw the trailer,
talk to me.
I wanted to cry, bro. That's my main problem with the Spider-Man games.
All right, let's go.
There's no multiplayer. Like, after I collected all the book bags, after I did platinum this game, after I did everything, because I do everything in those Spider-Man games. Miles Morales, Spider-Man, my God, it be God of the year.
You was going hard. Yeah, you was like, it be God of War. That was your game of the year that year.
That was my game of the year. It be God of War. I don't care what nobody say. Whatever, bro. Like, then I had all the DLC. I did all of that stuff, and that was cool. So I'm looking for the DLC for this. Spider-Man Deadbeat Dad, all that great stuff. I did it. And Miles Morales, I was looking for DLC for that. Didn't show up. So I was like, okay, so Spider-Man 2 comes out, and I'm like, okay, when they gonna talk about the DLC? So when they said, yo, the trailer came out, I was like, oh. But they was like, that was a canceled joint. I was like, the canceled joint? Then I saw it. It hurt my heart so bad because it looked so polished. And I said, why didn't you drop this? Like, why didn't you just hold the buggy Spider-Man 2 for at least 3 or 4 months later? Make sure you implement this with it so the game have legs so you could play it. And I'm just like, I was probably more pissed off than anything that I've been in a while with that game coming out as buggy as it was. And not having the multiplayer that could have gave it extra legs, knowing the stress that the studio was under, knowing the licensees that they have to pay. I think that would have helped the game sell more. I think it would have did better numbers. It's just, it don't make sense to me why they keep shooting themselves in the foot when they have a good product and they can put a multiplayer to it. That factions thing, I was pissed off with. It's multiplayer that you've built up. You said that you need to get into this direction. Now, maybe a game of service, no. But a multiplayer, just put it, right? And let's see what it does. Let it live first.
You sound like Colin right now. That's what he's been saying for a while. We gotta let it go.
Just let it see what it does. Let it live first before you add any DLC onto it, then extend it life and then do stuff to it. It's ways that you could have monetized it after the fact, but you see their level of engagement first. And I think it's boiled down to their old metrics of thinking. Their old metrics of thinking has not turned over to engagement yet. And if you understood, your whole focus is sales. If your whole focus is sales and not engagement, you're only going to focus on the sales. So you don't care about the product having legs. You just care about the initial sale. You don't care about the reoccurring player. You just care about the one-time usage. I think the constant usage of the games is after you get everything in the game, you're not swinging around the city. You don't care about saving people no more because there's no incentive to do so.
Right.
I've gotten everything out of Spider-Man 2. I have not went back to it. And if I had a multiplayer, I would have went back to it because I would have been able to team up with my friends and do things. And I just felt that they missed it. They could have did it. And it's just the same thing with the God of War. They had that thing that Coliseum thing that you can do, that roguelike thing that they should have launched with it. They should have saved it for a couple of days and then launch it with the game, and I think it would have did better. Even though it did good after the fact, I think it would have did better. It's just the old mentality still permeates that building, and they need younger people in there to start pushing it forward. And I'm really upset with that game being canceled. Like I don't understand why.
You can't shut off, but I got you.
I got the
okay, got you. Yeah. So look, I'll push back a little. I hear what you're saying. I'll push back a little only in the sense that, all right, first of all, to your point, it did look fire, right? It did look.
You saw the second trailer?
Yeah, it looked crazy. So I was like, all right, it looked crazy. And my thing is, because I know you're such a comic dude, right? In my mind, I'm like, this to me could have been a potential setup for like, the multiverse.
The multiverse.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm like, okay, there's things they could do here, right? That's super, exciting for the geeks and the nerds that really love the lore. And to your point, yes, a multiplayer component added to a single player game, could add legs to it. I think my thing is this, and we don't know how long it was in development, but we do know a certain someone is in the building. And that someone to me is Bungie. I don't have any proof that they had anything to do with this, but let's just be clear. When it comes to engagement, I understand, this is the point I'm trying to make. Because y'all just drop it. Just drop it. It looked fire. Stop. And I get that. My point is, remember, I'm the Ghost of Tsushima dude. Mm-hmm. They had a mode like that called Legends. That was fire. But it ain't last long. It ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Because there's one thing to make something that's fun and cool and that's good, but we got to be real. These corporations want you logging in all the time. You see how Helldivers thing is kind of set up for longer term engagement.
But that's a game of service, though.
True, correct. You're all correct there. But I think what they're seeing is, again, if I'm just guessing, whether it be Bungie or Sony themselves, if they're not seeing a long tail, they we kind of did that with Tsushima. We ain't really getting nothing next year. We spent all these resources for you to make Legends mode and a raid and 4 people and all. You know what I'm saying? That mode is fire. I'm telling you, King, that mode is fire. Yeah. So I think there's and it was free. Thank you to the chat. It was free and nobody played it. That's the thing. So they sitting there we gotta have a hook.
The thing about it is you gotta promote. You gotta promote. You gotta promote. You gotta promote. You gotta get people in. You gotta promote. Just because one thing didn't do something. Listen, Spider-Man is way more recognizable than Ghost of Tsushima. I did not platinum Ghost of Tsushima.
I feel that.
But I platinum the hell out of every Spider-Man.
Fair. All I'm saying is, to your point, yeah, Spider-Man is way popular, but you the Fortnite dude. Yep. They want Fortnite engagement.
But you gotta do Fortnite advertisement. This is the problem. Fortnite ain't afraid to fail.
Yeah, but Fortnite has that addictiveness, that stick-to-itiveness that makes you keep coming back to log in. Skins, this. Not saying that. So it's hard to duplicate that. If you don't have listen, we all know Halo Infinite was an amazing. I don't care what nobody say. Halo Infinite, when it dropped, that was fun. It was crazy. The single player was solid. The multiplayer was super addicting. It was dope. What happened was,
it dropped separately.
No long-term content to keep you going in the beginning. So you phased out. They hate phase out. They don't want a one and done multiplayer. They want you rocking and rolling and stuff going. So
all I can talk about is my heart. My heart fell down when there he goes. He back. My heart fell down when I saw the quality of the trailer.
Facts.
I'm cool when I'm reading it in text and you telling me the game got canceled. I'm like, in text is nice. But then when I see it, I'm like, whose idea was that to do this? Yeah. And then I saw the second trailer that is pouring salt in the wound.
No, I get you. Because you could tell.
Yeah, I was like, you had something. Just from, y'all never gonna understand me, bro. I'm a Spider-Man. Daredevil is right back there. I'm a comic book dude. So you told me that I'm able to play with Spider-Man 2099, Miles Morales, Spider-Man, and Spider-Gwen, and we can team up against villains in the city.
Fire.
Good Lord, I will gather friends.
I feel
you want me to play on my PlayStation? You want me to blow the dust off that? Your pause. The last one I played was Spider-Man.
I feel you.
So you want me to blow the dust off that bunny over there? I will. I swear to you. I swear to you. That's what I'd have been doing. And the problem with these dudes is you don't know what's hot in that building. Y'all just work. You already got my money, right? Okay, but you want my time?
No,
what's more valuable? Time.
No, I hear you. Trust me, as somebody who's passionate about something, when you find out and you see damn, they wasn't going, I totally get it. And yeah, we're going to see. I will give you hope, though. There is a rumor that it could
look up.
It could still be a possibility. Those assets are made. There could be something down the road. Maybe that particular project was canceled, but they re-envision it with the stick-to-itiveness and the online service thing to kind of
get Bungie out of there.
But what if Bungie's the one that's saying, "Yo, this is how you make it hot"?
Listen, if Bungie is the one that's talking to you, dudes,
Oh, Lord.
put them in the isolated chamber and get them away from. Tell
Nah,
them
we
to
not doing
concentrate
that.
on their
We
own
not doing
stuff.
that. We know who, as far as engagement, you can say what you want. You can say what you want. When they did it on their own, we got that Ghost of Tsushima. That Joint Legends mode is fire, and nobody played it.
I gotta play.
I mean,
it. I
but
gotta
the
play.
the thing though is Ghost of Tsushima is not an iconic brand like
Facts.
Spider-Man in any way, shape, or
Factual.
form.
Factual.
I don't even think like
I love this guy.
that type of comparison, like because Ghost of Tsushima is a new IP.
All right.
You know, Last of Us Factions did well.
Last
They
of
still
Us-
canceled that sequel.
Right.
So to me, this is just a strict on. We're no longer caring about the games as a service, and the reason stuff like Helldivers came out is just because okay, this is one of the games we think is going to be successful. So let's just get that out there. And I don't want people thinking just because Helldivers was mildly successful, that means all these games. No, that's not how these work. You know, Destiny and Bungie, I will say, is, as much as I don't like the previous work that they've done in the past in terms of Destiny, Marathon might not be anywhere close to successful as Destiny. Just because you can make one don't mean you can replicate that multiple times.
I mean, they did make Halo. They did make Halo, though. They did make Halo.
No, I mean, but Halo was a different thing. Like,
That's
I'm
Halo.
curious if they can make a Halo as a games as a service and be successful. Like games is, it's easier to make a storyline, put some maps out there, and say play this. It's harder to make an existing games as a service going through years and years that compete with stuff like Fortnite, Apex Legends. Like when they made Halo, it was the industry was a completely different beast than it is now. Like now, you don't back then you didn't have to worry about those kind of games because they didn't exist.
Yep.
But now you have to worry about those games. There's really nothing you could do to stop those games from succeeding. It's like I said for the longest time. Companies want GTA 6 content. They want GTA 6 money or 5. They want Fortnite money. They want Destiny money. None of these people got those products. You know, I think Spider-Man probably was one of the few things that could have gave you that kind of product. But at the same time, it's not easy to run these studios. It's not easy to manage these.
Yes,
and maybe they're looking at it from like what they did with the Naughty Dog situation. Like, look, we could release it and we could make a little bit of that return back, but that's going to affect their next game because we can't put 10 people working on this. Like, we have to put the whole studio,
I agree,
for the most part, working on these type of games. And that's why I think that, you know, this isn't a matter of like something's not working, or I don't think Bungie came in here and told them that don't do this. I think this was a matter of we're no longer pushing this hard into the games as a service. Insomniac, I want all of your stuff on Wolverine. I want all of your stuff on the next Spider-Man. I want all of your stuff on the next single player thing that's going to make us money, because we're no longer pushing this games as a service up. And I think that is what happened here. I don't think Bungie had anything to do with this particular game.
Yeah, the truth will come out. I don't know. You know, my final conclusion with this is just that look, the product looked dope. It looked cool. Obviously, you know, not coming out right now from what we know. You know, it's the potential the assets could be flipped or whatever. I don't know.
And most likely the assets will be flipped. If you notice in the leaked, you saw a leak of Venom. So first off, we don't even know. These could just be leaked ass. These should just be reasonable ass from Spider-Man and the Venom spinoff game. Like we don't necessarily know what degree they took to make this game. I will agree with King though. Maybe you should have stripped this down and launched it with the Spider-Man 2. You know, at least have like kind of, you know, okay, we're not going to give you a live service. We'll give you some of the aspects that we had planned for this game, but we're just going to give you like a playground where you could swing around as multiple Spider-Mans with your friends. You know, I feel like Spider-Man 2, and, you know, even though I still really, really enjoyed that game, Insomniac and PlayStation feel ashamed of the product that was the final product of that game. And not necessarily on what the value was at the time or now, is going into saying what we're seeing all these games being cut off, what we're seeing, you know, destructible builds that was taken out of the game. There was apparently a fight with Venom that was took out of the game where they're fighting around the whole city. They took all these out of the game. So it's like maybe people are, you know, capping when they say Spider-Man is just, you know, a very unfinished game that could have been put into the effect if it was given more time.
Yeah, the leaks.
I'm with you.
Yeah, the leaks show, like I said, that what could have been kind of thing. So we'll see what happens if it does come back in any form or not, and that is to be determined. Let's get these super chats we got. Give me 1 second. Oh wait, we got a country come in. We got so we got Acute Perspective with the $2 super chat. The PS5 Pro is Jim Lion Ryan's Sony Swan song. Okay,
I think that is the Sony PlayStation swan song, not just Jim's swan song.
Interesting.
Because I think it's a powerful enough box to perpetuate them for the next couple of years to hold off the masses until they can get their handheld out.
Okay. Salute to Paraf, I believe, member for 1 month. Shout out to Nix's King's Heart for launching Spider-Man 3 and God of War 6, Gears of War 6 in 2028 on my Xbox handheld. Also, we know Addict is laying on his tummy. Come on now.
He's dead wrong.
You out of pocket, sir. You need to relax. You're out of pocket. Anyway, Karen's Raisin Potato Salad with the $5 super chat. Oh, ish. Addict went to the barber and said, see that black girl over there? Barber said, say no more. Haircut. I got you. I see you, bro. You out of pocket. They loving their haircut, man. They loving the cut.
Your haircut is lit.
They loving the haircut. So we'll combo this real quick. So I know people are like, yo, PS5 Pro. It is going to topic, so we'll just combo this last one.
Got you. I told you I wasn't going to leave y'all out. No PlayStation left behind.
PS5 Pro specs leaks are real. This is Inside the Game. Shout out to Tom Henderson. Just put it out not that long ago in reference to what they've learned about the specs. And this is from, again, leak. They can confirm leaked documentation. These sources from YouTube channel Moore's Law is Dead is real, despite the criticism of the leaker and the specs. And they said that the in 2023, he reported that key to gaming, that the PS5 Pro is under the codename Trinity and will be targeting improved and consistent FPS at 4K resolution, a new performance mode for 8K resolution, and accelerated ray tracing. In addition, it was reported that Trinity will have 30 WGP, and I'm not pronouncing this, 18,000 MTS memory. And then, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, before we move on to the next topic, can I just briefly talk about the SeaOfThieves thing that I got you.
Let me just finish this because I'm in the middle, and then we'll double back. Rendering 45% faster than PS5 to 2 times ray tracing, 4 times 4 in some cases, 33 teraflops. PlayStation PSSR, their spectral super resolution upscaling, supports for up to 8K is planned, custom machine learning architecture, and there it is, the AI accelerator in there. So yeah, this has been running around. I know, King, you wanted to add this in conjunction to the Embracer joint, but let's start with this really quickly. PS5 Pro, Tom Henderson, good friend to the realm, confirming that the leaks are real, potentially releasing holiday 2024. He did say one last thing. He said, inside the game, we understand that PS5 Pro is currently aiming at a tentative holiday 2024 release, but the date could be changed due to the lack of first-party games released on the PlayStation 5 this year. What do you think of the PS5 Pro?
I've always said to make the prophecy complete, they needed to drop this PlayStation 5 Pro. For those that don't know the prophecy, if you watch Xbox Frontline, you guys know. The prophecy is PlayStation becoming an app. This is the last PlayStation, hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know how I do it.
Here we go.
The reason why is because I believe that those leaks is for real. I believe this isn't the traditional mid-gen refresh update. This, and then I know they're using compute units in a different form, and you know, a lot of people want to say, yo, it's only 16 teraflops. It's not, you know, the big spatial leap that you guys think. I truly hear you, but there's other things that's in that box that allows it to live way longer than any mid-gen refresh that you have seen in the past. The PlayStation 4 Pro was a mild bump in between stabilized a couple of things, and I had the Pro. I had the triple decker sandwich, whatever you want to call it,
Triple cheese.
and and it worked. It worked pretty well. I thought it was a good PlayStation for me. I think, and and I'm gonna get the Pro as soon as it come out. You know, because the ability for it to render at a lower resolution and use the upscalers that's inside the box to get a stable frame rate. This could truly be the frame rate box for the PlayStation that we've been thinking about. So everybody playing Rebirth and stuff like that and don't like how some of the frame rate is on whatever mode that they're playing on, this box potentially can be the box to fix all those ills. With that being said, I believe that this is the last box because the distance from now to 2028, 2029 is vast. With the advent of the way games is distributed digitally across all mediums, I think the handheld is the end game. I don't believe the handheld will be called the PlayStation 6. So this is the reason why I say there's no PlayStation 6. I think the Pro is their box to bridge that gap to that handheld, to make that handheld the de facto console going forward in perpetuity. I believe the Xbox is the same thing, guys. So don't think that I'm bagging on you, telling you that you're not going to be valid later. I just believe that the way that we see traditional boxes under the TV is no longer there. And I think Nintendo gave them a peek into how it can be done. I see the ROG. The ROG right now, when I dock it and I put it to my TV, and you put the GPU with it, that thing is unstoppable. The frame rates are crazy. The resolution is nuts. Yeah, it's costly. But then again, you put out this base unit, and if you want to jump up and get into this, that is available to you. And as a manufacturer, it's easier for the manufacturer to sell that to the public. Give an early entry point. You're not going to see much of a difference, like if you're a casual. This is for hardcore. You're selling to the hardcore fan base, right? So you expect them to sell another 25 million of this box. And those existing 25 million like myself, that is the hardcore dudes, yeah, where you gonna get rid of them? Because they're getting rid of GameStop. So where you gonna get rid of this box at? Right? What are you gonna do with this box? You're gonna be selling secondhand on the market, right? Okay, then. So they understand this. This is for us. This is for any hardcore dude. This is for you console warrior dudes, you serious knucklehead dudes. Us. This is for us. I believe it's real. So a lot of people out there talking about, nah, King, that's not real. They do this all the time. I believe this time that stuff is real because I believe this is the last box.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, with Tom Henderson's track record is pretty good. I mean, obviously it came from a couple other sources, but he's standing on it. He's standing on business.
Sorry, Tom. I called you Tom Warren. I fixed it in my video.
Yeah, fix that. Yeah,
I fixed it. It's Henderson. Yeah.
I know I don't really care about the spec stuff too much, but PS5 Pro, really quickly, seems extremely powerful. Would it interest you or not? I guess is my question for you. He got his headphone off. So yeah, he got his joint off. He's on the phone, I think.
Oh no! I heard what you're saying. You said I thought you said you weren't going to ask me.
No. I know you funny. Nah, I know you don't care about the specs like that.
I don't care about the specs, but I'm concerned about PlayStation running wild with a new hardware, and Xbox has nothing to combat them in any way, shape, or form. I know, like, the long term, it's not going to matter, but we saw what happened with like the Xbox One generation and how bad. We haven't really heard a power narrative in years.
Yeah.
So I'm worried that's coming back.
Oh, it's coming back. It's already out there right now.
Yeah, definitely. Digital Foundry gonna be lit. Sorry, continue.
They back, baby.
That's my biggest worry with that. I don't really care about how strong this thing, how slow it is, how fast it is, how much you can throw it. I don't care if it morphs into a sword. Like it's just, it is what it is. It's a box that you play games on at this point. And I think I've never really cared about the hardware stuff, but I think after playing more games on PC, I care even less. So it's just like at the end of the day, Dragon's Dogma 2 we playing on 30 frames on consoles.
Yep.
So it's just like I don't even know if there's a performance mode on that game on consoles.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So
But it might be uncapped, and that's when the PlayStation 5 Pro can take advantage of that uncapped.
and I'm concerned about that because what happens when they strategically work with Rockstar and GTA 6 runs 60 on the PlayStation 5 Pro. That's big. Or whatever it is.
Big.
And it doesn't run that on the Xbox Series X.
It won't.
See, remember when Red Dead Redemption 2 happened?
Oh, that was huge. Yeah.
And that was a huge momentum for Xbox. And GTA, Red Dead doesn't hold a candle to GTA's popularity. So it's going to get a lot worse. That's why I'm saying, as long as Xbox's games come out and they hit the way they're supposed to, the Avoweds, the Fabled, the Perfect Darts, like as long as these games come out and they're really good, none of that's going to matter. All that look, are they still going to get dragged through the dirt? Of course, they're always going to get dragged through the dirt. But if they got the games, people in the same sentence will at least say, I'm trading in exclusive content or exclusive content on the Xbox platform. But I might not be able to play certain games at a higher fidelity or a higher frame rate. But Hellblade 2's not over there. So I got to be over here. Fable's not over there. I got to be over here. And that's why I say, be a multi-platform owner. Like, don't just buy one of these systems. The majority of the people in this community have both platforms. So it's just like, if you only got one system, you're fooling yourself. Like at the end of the day, King is one of the biggest people on the front lines. King, you got a PlayStation, don't you?
I purchased 5 PlayStations day one.
Yeah, so to me, it's
the
like
problem with people is don't let that fandom fool you, bro. Don't be
people
crazy.
Go where the games are. It don't matter. The reason the Xbox One generation hit as hard as it did with the power stuff is because it was very inconsistent with games during that generation. But if Microsoft pulls out quality and quantity, and obviously they can scale up and down, I don't think the power thing will be such a... God forbid these games don't come out and hit the way they supposed to on top of power.
The game's got to hit. The game's got to hit. That's a fact.
The game's got to hit. That's the only way you survive it. The game's got to hit. And I think for the most part, a lot of these games are going to be the 80s. Some are going to be the 90s. And, obviously some will be in the 60s, 70s. I don't think we'll get too many of the Xbox One curse where they're in the 60s. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
I think those days are kind of over us.
No, you stole a lot of the points I was actually going to say, which is the same thing, which is kind of like, look, it's Tom Henderson, his track record with PlayStation has been really good. If these specs are to be really believed, that is it's pretty impressive. We can't deny that. So my thing is, I look at it like, okay, if they come out the holiday, based on what we know from the first party lineup, there's really not going to be a lot there. But maybe they push it back to next year, right? And to your point, we don't know exactly when GTA is coming out, but let's say they line it somewhat in proximity. That's a big deal because that GTA not being available this year is a direct blow to consoles in the sense that that's one of the few movers of buying hardware. People that haven't bought will buy for GTA. It's that kind of generational defining style of game. So if they could get the marketing, and then also even if they don't get the marketing, if they just show that it runs best here, the game of the gen, runs best here, that's a feather in the cap for them based on their brand recognition. I will say, to your point of being, in the Xbox ecosystem, there's going to be third-party digital foundry comparisons. That's going to happen. And they are going to show the difference. Now, it did give Xbox One X a nice little bump when it dropped out, when they had the power narrative over PS4. The key is going to be, like you said, Attic, the games. Because during this period, we anticipate this year, there's 10 Xbox first party. Go ahead, Attic. I mean, King, what happened?
I just had an epiphany.
All right, what happened?
I don't think Digital Foundry going to win like they think they would.
Okay. In which way?
All right, so right now the parity clause forces the Xbox to play dumb. You put out this Pro, parity clause gloves is off. We can go ball for ball, line for line. Let's go do what we're going to do.
Which they would have the advantage in at a PS5 Pro.
Small advantage.
33
Negligible.
teraflops. Okay, all right.
Well, it's not 33 teraflops. It's actually 16.
Okay, because you know.
Yeah, well, the way that they
you
said
under the void. You mark certain.
No.
You understand.
When you looked at it, they explain the compute units. They're doing it in 16-bit instead of 32-bit.
Okay.
So when it's actually
the 67 teleflops with the 16-bit floating.
Yeah, all that crazy. You know how they do. They be like, good. I don't care. Now we're going to finally see what the Series X can actually do. The refresh of Brooklyn actually makes a whole lot more sense coming out.
With the same architecture.
Let's go. Let's go. The only thing is not an AI upscaler in it. Good. I'm all for this. Go ahead. Let's go. 2026. Bridge that to there. We got 2 years ago. Let's get it. It sounds good to me. Let's go. It sounds good to me because I no longer have the fear of Grand Theft Auto being this beast of if they get Grand Theft Auto to run 60 and 60 and Jason Ronald and team has nice, good, whatchamacallit, velocity architecture and all this other stuff running in the background, doing what they're supposed to do.
I'm
gonna take my chances. I'm gonna take my chances.
King. I got the call flag on the King.
The reason why I'm saying this is
we really doing this.
I have not seen the potential of a Series X yet.
Okay.
I have not seen the potential of the Series X right now. And before I throw in the towel saying my man gonna get mopped, I want to see my man unchained. I want him with the albatross off his leg. Now I'm gonna say this though. I don't know what Series S gonna do in this.
Oh, okay. So we at least admitting that. What? Okay. I thought I wasn't even gonna get that.
No. Series S gonna be like, handle him, big bro. But yo, I want to see what my man Unchained gonna do. Like, what he gonna do loose?
You
like,
sure got a lot of confidence in that.
Hey man. I saw pictures of Hellblade 2. And man, that looked like Series
crazy.
X.
No, I will say that. And we
form. Let's go, man. I'm about this fight. Let's go.
We will say that developer talent, even during that time of Xbox One X having the power advantage, we have to admit also Sony's developers with the Spider-Man and God of War is developer talent as well. And if you can make something look high, and we will give Hellblade their flowers in the sense that even Insomniac themselves said we want to strive to that level of fidelity in our games. And this is Insomniac, who ain't no slouch themselves. So yeah, developer talent, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm agreeing with Addict. At the end of the day, the power stuff, that don't get me wrong, that's going to be substantial in third-party comparisons. Yes. But if Xbox has the games like they continue to have from last year and then this year, now it's supposed to be 10, if the games are good, they will be okay. But that's a big F, but it has to be. The key thing is they're actually in position now where everything is lined up and they have games. So we shall see. We shall see. Anyway, that's what I got on that. Addict, he's talking to somebody. I was going to get his bounce back on the what you call Sea of Thieves joint, but if not, I will Just
go ahead and move on.
Move on. Okay, cool. Pivot to the second part of the topic, which was obviously EmbracerGroup. EmbracerGroup, they officially sell Warhammer, the developer, and the sale might even include more. So shout out to our good friend at the realm, Sam Tobin. This is Windows Central and those guys. And it said the sale of Saber Interactive reportedly includes multiple subsidiaries, including Metro developer 4A Games, and basically the TLDR is EmbracerGroup is selling developer and publisher Saber Interactive for a listed price of $247 million. The sale includes multiple subsidiaries, including New World Interactive, Nimble Giant, and Slipgate. The sale also grants Saber Interactive the option to bring Metro developer 4A Games and Pinball FX developer Zen Studios. According to emails seen by Bloomberg, Saber Interactive has already decided to bring 4A Games and Zen Studios. So yeah, this is EmbracerGroup really shedding a lot of these studios. And then but just wanted to add something on. Shout out to Tim Willits, who is the chief creative officer at Saber. He had a statement. He received a lot of questions regarding the status of our previously announced projects now that Saber has separated from Embracer. I'm happy to confirm we're still working on a number of titles, including Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2, John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, and Jurassic Park Survival. We're so excited about these titles and can't wait to share more with everyone soon. So they're saying they're still working on these projects. King, this is your topic on Embracer shedding studios.
Yeah, I'm noticing now, like when they were gobbling up a lot of studios, this is when the height of the pandemic was happening, and everything is like settling down now. And shedding studios, Saber Interactive, instead of closing them, sell them. Let Saber become independent. And we see the trend started with Microsoft as far as, Toys for Bob. You don't want to see these people closing down. You want to see them able to continue to produce titles, especially if you're a good developer and you have a pedigree behind you. You don't want to see them go away. You don't want to see them splintered throughout the industry. And I just felt that, Embracer allowed them to have their freedom. And, was Saber themselves given the money to set themselves free?
Give me a second. I'm just getting so much to this. Yeah.
And as far as the IPs, did they keep the IPs? Because for the best of my understanding, those IPs reverted back to EmbracerGroup, and Saber was released.
For some reason, I saw that they were working on some of those games, and I saw an article saying that EmbracerGroup sold like the Warhammer IP. So I don't know if they sold it to another company and they're working with them, or they sold it to them.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know exactly. The people probably all came together to buy that off of EmbracerGroup, because the way my knowledge is like they bought their independence off of them. For
that's
sizable amount of money.
Yeah, I thought it was like for $300 million they purchased their way out.
Oh, sorry. Can you finish? You still?
Yeah, I'm better.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's it. No, so that was just your thing. No, I mean, Attic, your thoughts on Embracer and this whole sale joint?
I want everyone to sell away from EmbracerGroup. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I was really excited that they were buying these older IPs for the past few years, but then when I started seeing like Destroy All Humans, and it felt very underwhelming. And I'm seeing more and more of these games, and it's just extremely underwhelming. I'm just because they're just trying to do cash grabs. Okay,
yeah.
Like, it didn't feel like they're actually trying to like make these games better. They're just trying to do cash grabs. One of the exceptions would probably be like Dead Island 2. I felt like that was a solid title, and I actually felt like that game was going to be underwhelming. But they actually did a really good job on that game. What is the game called? Deathstalkers, or it's about the 4 horsemen. Chat. I know one of you guys know what I'm talking about.
Darkstalkers.
Darkstalkers, yeah, Darkstalkers. Like, I felt like the first 2 was a really solid experience with that game, and even though the third one, a lot of people said it was a good game, that franchise deserves better. I think they own the Mercenary franchise. It got to the point where even the stuff they owned, I'm like, I don't want EmbracerGroup making a game. Because I feel like I'm just going to get disappointed. Now, obviously, it's not the studio's fault. When you have the budget, you have the budget. You got to work with what you got to work with. But I did feel like some of these studios were, not giving the tools they needed to succeed.
Right. Yeah, it's just, I don't really got too much to add with the Embracer stuff. My thing is, I just don't know what the plan was. You know what I'm saying? Like, my thing is, like, they bought all these studios, all these classic IPs, and then it's just like, all right, we're selling this, we're shedding this, this is shutting down, and maybe because they didn't see success early. I don't know. I just didn't understand what their end game was when they were doing the purchasing spree, especially when they don't really, have a console themselves. And I don't know, it just felt like, I don't know. My feeling, it's not fully substantiated by fact, but it's like, this gaming industry is hot. Let's get in here. Let's buy this. Let's buy that. Let's do all this. But what was the plan? Because now you shedding stuff and
you have a bunch of money, and you just what companies do is they purchase a bunch of assets, and they looked at them as assets and how can we flip these assets? People didn't know how long that the pandemic was going to last. So while we're here, we can flip all these assets, and then you like, okay, well they able to go back to work. What?
The biggest issue with what they wanted to do is they wouldn't. It's like Google. Google had every opportunity and all the money in the world to come in the gaming industry and do something big.
Yeah.
But they didn't take the time to do it correctly. They bought all these IPs. You can literally say that out of everyone that had the most potential to do some serious damage in the gaming industry, it was EmbracerGroup. They had some of the most iconic middle ground titles known to man that, maybe not some people like, but when you put them all together, had a huge, sizable fan base. But they didn't do it correctly. They, instead of rebuilding Destroy All Humans and make it a bigger title, they're like, we're just going to remake the first and second. It's okay,
I thought they was going to do better with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you had IPs that had fan bases that you could have expanded on that. Or, but I just...
Didn't they make a bad Saints Row game? Wasn't they Saints Row?
We
lost Attic. We lost Attic. Yeah, I knew something was going on.
That last Saints Row game was so bad.
Yeah.
And my thing is like, damn, Saints Row usually, like when there's no Grand Theft Auto, you're able to get Saints Row, you hold yourself down with the wacky stuff that they do, and you're able to have the comedy relief gap until the Grand Theft Auto hit.
Yeah.
That game hit, and it went straight foam. It didn't even go
they didn't do nothing.
Plastic. It didn't. And I'm like, damn, bro. So obviously their thoughts and their process going into it when it was getting all these big bucks and everybody was bailing people out and all this everything, it was smart for them to flip those assets. Now it's even smarter for them to release those developers, instead of closing them down. I don't want to see developers.
I feel that part.
And this is why I'm like, is this a trend going forward? You can sell them off for good assets and you can make good bread, and they still have their level of independence and they can work on their IPs and you can have contract work with people that was under your roof. And that way they're able to have incentivized. Because, okay, think about it this way.
All right, is that better?
Yeah.
Yes. Working better.
Yeah, think about it this way. Think about it as, let's say that what is it? The Darksiders 3. Let's say they was making a.
That was another one, King. There was people that did Saint Row.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah, I was about to say Saint Row is one of the most iconic games out there that a lot of people felt at the time could compete with something like a GTA. Now look at it.
Yep.
And that's the problem. Maybe them being under the gun, they wasn't allowed to make the game as good as it can be. Now, when you're an independent contractor and you're working for your next check, maybe they make the best Saints Row that you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Right? And I just think that maybe being safe under the umbrella of EmbracerGroup didn't allow them the flexibility that they needed to have. And releasing them allows Saber Interactive to have that flexibility and that, that grind back to it. I think their next project is going to be probably one of their best projects.
Yeah, we shall see. Yeah, man, it is what it is. Yeah, Saints Row was one of them joints at the time, man. Shame to see what happened, but hopefully, like I said, them get back to former glory with this transition and see what happens. But that's all I got on the Embracer joint. We got, let me see any super chats. I'll do the poll, then I'll finish up with the super chats. We got with the new ILP poll with SeaOfThieves being the #1 pre-order on PlayStation 5. Do you think Xbox strategy will continue to prove successful in the long term? The choices are A, no. This will continue to devalue their console and long-term hardware presence. B, yes. The revenue generated will prove that to grow the Xbox ecosystem larger than ever. Or C, I don't care. But if I see Starfield, Halo, Gears, or Forza, we gonna ride. Shout out to everyone that is gonna go up on the Iron Lords Podcast Twitter account. Shout out to everybody in the chat pulling up. Salute to Saul. He used as much as he could. Salute to the sponsorships as well. You know what I'm saying? You get the Athletic Greens, the Prize Picks. Salute for rocking with the Realm. Lord Attic dealing with the new haircut. And the camera, the power issues today. He's been battling all day, but he still was trying to push back to get up in the J. Where can the find people find you? What you got going on?
Probably on YouTube at Gaming Addict. You can find me streaming at Addict Arena. This week I didn't stream a whole lot just because I had like a lot of health issues and stuff going on. But a lot of that, you know, my jaw feels a lot better this week, so I'll actually be able to talk.
Nice.
So I'm going to get back onto the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It took everything in me not to play that game when I was sick. It took everything in me. So I focused all that on Unicorn Overload instead. But, you know.
You playing Unicorn Overload?
Yeah, Unicorn Overload.
Stop it.
Because he didn't say Overlord, but
Yo, you stupid.
Whatever. But I appreciate we're coming through. We had up to like 800 people in here. You guys show up every week, and I appreciate that. And to be honest with you, there were no topics this week.
Yeah, slow week. And
it's a week topic, man. Slow week topic. When we talking about Thieves being the #1 pre-order thing on PlayStation 5.
It's where you know it's slow.
that's lit.
King enjoyed that topic a little too much.
But I appreciate we're coming through here, and I don't know who we're gonna raid yet because I'm still not gonna be streaming, so we're gonna raid someone today.
No doubt, Lord King. Where can I find people? Find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me at PAX East this week. This week.
Yes.
That's where you can find us. So check it out, right? So Xbox Frontline News is going to drop videos every day. And if you're a member of Xbox Frontline News, what's going to happen is all you members are going to get interviews. I'm going to do at least 50 interviews while I'm there. We're going to be showing games. We're going to be talking games. We're going to be getting those little nuanced games that you have never seen before, but you heard about. We're going to get all that stuff up and running, and you guys are going to see everything. Also, go to lordsofgaming.net where you will have video footage of us on the ground. You will have games. You will have interviews. You will have write-ups. You will have everything happening. If you're not a subscriber to lordsofgaming.net, the YouTube channel, go do so now. If you are not privy to the website, go and put your notifications on lordsofgaming.net. Go over there now. This is the week where we will be out there making the news. We'll be doing it, so you'll see us. We are media. We are not the regular YouTubers who sit home waiting for stuff to happen. We go make it happen. So if you're talking about my gamer score, get outside and do some more. This is what I'm trying to tell you, because this is what we live for. We live for video games. So listen. I want y'all to understand things. We are a different breed over here. We are about a different animal. Nothing you're going to say or do is going to stop this train. It will either get on or get out of the way. But I'm telling you, we got so much stuff popping. Each and every last one of us have GoPros. You're going to see it all.
So,
what's up?
Real quick, shout out to Ubisoft.
Okay.
I am dropping some Steam Far Cry 6 codes in the chat.
Oh, for the whole people that's rocked out.
That they gave us access to
What's that? Can we talk about it?
To 3 codes.
Okay.
For Far Cry 6 that you guys can go on there and try out.
I should have sent one of my way for the free. I'm just joking. You ain't had to get all that to the realm. No, being too generous.
Yo, he's sliding that stuff away.
I know about this.
Shout out to Ubisoft. Ubisoft, they be hit and miss with some of their games. And one thing I'll always say is, for the most part, even if the games comes out and it's a miss, they give that game enough opportunity to make it a hit. And a lot of other places don't do that. Some companies like like PlayStation decide they're gonna cancel this stuff before
They're
they
saying
even
those
get
are Steam codes.
the
They saying
game
those are
out.
Steam codes, y'all. They say those.
Yeah,
are
they're
Steam
Steam codes.
Oh, okay. He said those are the Xbox codes. Oh, what else? Okay, the other guy said Steam codes. No doubt.
We are not an Xbox platform, my friend.
I mean, if you on PC,
They gave me Steam codes, so I'm giving you guys. I mean, you want me just to give to the Lord's games we already own? Like,
If you see us outside at PAX, say what's up.
people was asking, is there
Yes,
ever
sir,
a way
shirts
to
fire.
get one of those shirts, King?
Yeah, we basically put up the link to well. There's a.
Well, here's
I'll let
what
King
I would
explain.
recommend.
I'll let
King.
King explain.
And this is just me. I would say if you get enough people to pre-order it, I'll even do the shipping if you want. Like,
No, listen, stop that. I'm telling you right now, it costs a lot. Because I ship out coins every week, and the coins be killing me. I'm gonna keep it 100%. We was doing that before. Now, a lot of times, we're going to do the road to Tokyo Game Show. That thing, we're going to have custom shirts, right? We're going to have some custom shirts that we're going to sell. We're going to have custom shirts that we're going to get from us.
yes, they're Ubisoft Connect codes. They're not Steam codes.
So we're working on a way to make sure that y'all can get this stuff, but we're going to have a combination of some of our best shirts, and we're going to put a package together, and that package is going to be for sale. So you're going to give us your size. You're going to have your Lord name in the back. We're working on some stuff in the background to give you the best opportunity to show your pride, your pride. So
That's how they can get those shirts through means.
But it's gonna happen. But also, listen, if you love how the quality of the shirt looks, go to contees.com, and they're located in Mount Vernon, New York, where you talk to Mike, tell him that Lord King David sent you, and I'm pretty sure that he'll hook you up with a good price on some stuff, and order some shirts. Check out their situation. Maybe you have a football team or a little league team or something like that you sponsoring or whatever. Check them out. They have good deals. He is the best guy I know.
Salute. No doubt. We are good. Yeah, man. I just wanted to, again, we shout out everybody that pulled up. Big week next week. Big week. You know, obviously the Lords, if you're in PAX East, you're in the Boston area, pull up. We are at PAX East doing our 1-2 with the entire LOGNET team. Salute, you already know. And then, of course, number 2 will be the live show for ILP's first live show in NY. Opening for Sacred Symbols 300, and it's going to be fun. We got some fun stuff planned. We know we're doing, but we kind of keep it secrets amongst ourselves so that some of it is a surprise for ourselves as well on the stage. So that's what's up. But yeah, it's going to be a good time. I'm really
gonna be a movie.
Yeah, I'm really excited because again,
That's gonna be the first time I meet Colin.
Yes, that's true. That is true. So LSM audience is going to be in the building again. That's Sacred Symbols 300. I believe there's a few tickets left. You know what I'm saying?
There's like 8.
There's like 5. It's like almost completely
it's less
sold
than
out.
that. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll try to get a link to that as quickly as possible. But if you check the Iron Lords podcast Twitter account, we did tweet
They're
about
like
it.
80 a piece.
Yeah, something like 80 joints. So New York City, if you're in the New York area, come check it out. You know what I'm saying? And we will be there. You know what I'm saying? What's okay?
No, I said, ooh.
Oh, you said, oh, yeah. And again, PAX East, you know what I'm saying? We'll be there Wednesday through Saturday, you know what I'm saying? Boston area. If you're at the show, pull up. It's going to be a movie. We got a lot of stuff, cool stuff planned, and really appreciate the support. And yeah, that's what I got. Let's get these super chats and get up out of here. And we get, all right. So we got Jax 82. You know what I'm saying? He said for $5 super chat, that PS5 Pro looks like a PS6, and we've got the PS4 Pro. I'm passing on the Pro, not going through this again with Sony. They messed up with this move. All right. Jax82 again, $2 super chat. It's going to make the base PS5 look irrelevant. All right. Gamer by choice with the $2 super chat. Lord Cog's face during King's rant was priceless. Yeah, he was extra. Champagne Supernova with the 10. I forgot your currency, brother. I'm looking forward to seeing the Lords at TGS, and I yearn for Solve to whisper in my ear. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Boy, would you like to come back with Solve to America? Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Champagne. That's
trying to get his papers.
that sound like Champagne Poppy. You gotta do something different, brother. That was wild.
Get his papers.
Wow, your shots. That's crazy.
Yes, wow, crazy.
Tariq Caceres with the $3. I'm sorry, it looks like I think it's Australian. Solve is better at this than me. Hey, Lords, what's your thoughts on Halo Season 2? I think Attic's the only one that maybe watched it. I don't know.
You finished it off?
3 episodes so far.
I seen more than him.
All right, so what's your thoughts?
The first episode was had better pacing and was more lore than all of the other ones.
Wow.
Yeah, it blew the first season out.
Because it was actually about the Covenant. Like they did more in one episode of season 2 that I enjoyed. Now, was there like highs for season 1? Yes, but I would say the majority of it was mids to lows. But season 2,
this is about the fall of Reach. This is great.
That's what I was telling you. I know a dude that's really heavily invested in the Halo franchise, and we were discussing it, and I was like, if they mess up the fall of Reach,
no doubt. And King is with it. All right, no doubt. And final one looks like Lord Flame, lordsofgaming.net, $2 super chat. Honestly, just trade King some energy bars instead.
No.
You want the PDF to be?
See, he doesn't understand. Flame, I'm trying hard to explain to you. There was a pilot. I'm talking about a 747 pilot, a Boeing pilot. He was sitting there with stewardess. We're in a high-profile lobby of a hotel, high-end hotel.
That's crazy.
Me and Petey is eating these, talking. He looks over and say, by chance, by chance, would you happen to have another?
That's wild.
Because obviously what he saw that was happening between me and Petey, we was probably smiling, and Molly looked like the greatest thing ever.
That's crazy.
Petey gave him one. This guy said, quite delicious.
Yo.
Quite delicious. And the stewardess looked on like there would be more handed out, and it was nay, maiden, nay.
He wonders why this podcast goes so long.
But I'm telling you, the genesis of Petey, if you don't have my energy bars,
crazy.
We got another super chat.
No doubt. Shout out to Lieutenant Hulk, $2 super chat. They bypassed Reach like it was nothing. Sorry, guys. He ain't feeling it.
Oh, man, that sucks.
He said that sucks for you, but I like it.
Sorry, bro.
I haven't watched it. I haven't seen the bulk of the Reach stuff yet.
But, you know, I can tell you this. Sucks for you. Season 3 has been greenlit. Let's go.
Anyway, that's all I got. Again, Sacred 300, Sunday, New York City, PAX East, through Thursday through Saturday.
British.
Yeah, salute. We're going to be there. Again, if you can reach and support, also do whatever you can. Support the articles that's coming out on lordsofgaming.net. Go to the Lords of Gaming YouTube. That really supports with independent media. It means a lot to us. And again, everyone, we really appreciate y'all. You see us rocking with the sponsors. You see us trying to elevate, do our thing. To see you guys support really means the world to us. And everyone that's from LogNet that's going to pull up for the first time, I'm going to see y'all. We're going to do our 1-2. We're going to have a good time. That's all I got. Attic, you got anything else? King is holding up.
I'm sending you guys over to N64 Josh.
Oh,
yeah. That's our peoples.
That's our people.
I want some ILP raids in there.
Yeah, ILP raid in the building. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We up out of here. Peace.